Okay, are we connected? I think so. Yeah, we're good. Okay, cool. Anyways, hello, welcome everybody. We're, there we go. We haven't played Silly Blade. I mean, oh my god. What are we playing? Nikke. We haven't played Nikke in a minute. So, guess what? We're playing Nikke. And we're playing the event before it, ends, so. I'm not muted, am I? I did that so much last stream. Oh god. Just a heads up, OBS has been crashing for some reason at the end of the past 2 streams that we had. I don't know why. When I switch scenes, for some reason it crashes. So, just a heads up on that. If stream ends up crashing suddenly, again, I've checked OBS, I've checked the integrity for it, I checked a lot of things for it, and for some reason it's been, as it has been, is Streamlabs not connecting for the chat on YouTube. I don't think it is it? Hold on. So yeah, so just a heads up about that. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what ended up happening, why that's happening. So, if it suddenly crashes at the end of the streams when I go to switch scenes, or anytime it decides to crash like that, I apologize ahead of time. I tried checking it, I've uninstalled it, reinstalled it, and everything. Reason why I had a feeling Streamlabs was not going to connect the YouTube chat. Hold on. So, yeah, we'll just keep an eye on that. Hopefully it'll be fine. Also, my weather is absolutely terrible today, so yay. Just another heads up. It just should be fine. It's been fine. I've been keeping an eye on it. There's been no drops, no loss of power or anything going on in the area, so we'll see. But yeah, we're playing the Silly Blade thingy before, you know. Oh, whoops. I went to the wrong one. There we go. It's making me sign in again. Hold up. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see what my throat looked like. So when I had woken up, I looked into the mirror and shined a light down to explain it. Basically, if you can just imagine something decided. I have red strips that look like, if you could describe them as veins in my throat, but they're as red as blood. My throat is red, but this is like even a deeper red. I looked into it because I wanted to see if I had pus pockets or anything. I didn't. I just have that, so. Yay. Let's see. Okay, so this should fix Streamlabs. Let's see. Yep, there we go. Okay, I don't know why that's been happening. It's been like disconnecting Streamlabs. I think my Google account connected to it thinks it's a virus or something. It doesn't like it every time it accesses it. It's like, are you sure this is you? I'm like, yes, this is me. Please stop it. So yeah. Anyways, we're playing the Silly Blade event. So first, I want to start off with some spins, and then we'll just play the event. This is probably going to take me 2 streams to finish. So we'll see with that. I did everything in the event story. I didn't mean to do the last mission. I ended up doing it accidentally, not paying attention. So, it's not gonna look like how it should. Just a heads up about that. It's I got all the story done so we can just pay attention to the story for the entirety of it instead of having to wait, you know, time and all that stuff. So, but I may have accidentally done the last mission. So, great. But we're gonna start off with the background thing. I also wanted to fix the chat. Also, I can't hear the game. Can anybody else hear the game?
Fully active! Pierce through!
Never mind. I hear you loud and cleared. Alright. Anyways, hello and welcome everybody. Hello, welcome that is Master SMS, Stefan, Lord, Charlotte, Rara, welcome. Alright, let's do some spins, shall we? I was sad that we weren't able to get too far into the main story to be able to see her. I mean, we kind of have, but not actually met her in-game. I was wanting to. That's why I was trying to push the story as much as possible, but unfortunately we didn't make it to that. But for now, we will roll for you for a couple times. It's been a long time since we played Nikke, hasn't it? It's been a really long time. I think it's been, what, 2 weeks?
Nice to meet you.
Also,
What are your orders?
everyone, if you can just let me know when the volume's too low for my voice compared to the game. If I need to turn down the game or such. I'm trying to get the microphone as close to me as possible, but I don't want you guys to hear me swallowing or any other weird mouth noises I might be making.
Nice. I may be a... Nice.
Did you catch any of them?
Nice
No.
done.
So
Where to next?
with the events, I don't pay attention
Nice.
to what's happening in the story,
Soldier
like everything
OW
else going
at
on.
your service.
Is that a bit too loud? Okay. I'll turn down the game a bit. Is that good?
Eve, from the Airborne Squad. I will be joining you for a brief moment.
Oh. You weren't supposed to show up right now. I was busy. Okay, that works. Well, alright then, we'll go over to this one then. I don't know if I'm gonna break them. Hello Jinx, welcome. Hello Simon, welcome. I got the bell pepper.
Please. This shot will make you.
Also, how's the volume now
Soldier
compared to that?
OW at your service.
I can always turn up my microphone a bit too, but if I turn up a microphone, you'll be hearing a bunch of noises from me. So that's what I'm trying to balance.
Don't you know?
So you don't hear my
Soldier FA, awaiting your order.
squishing my mouth noises, swallowing noises,
Leave it to me.
Nice to meet you.
sniffling noises. And we'll do one more. You spun the wire. Well, at least we know where you're looking when shooting. I'm joking.
Don't you know?
Soldier EG.
Voice is different. Is voice different
Your
for
order.
Eve?
I'm Neon.
I haven't been paying attention to these
Please.
rolls. I don't know if we have a gold in here. I
What
don't
are
think
your
we do.
orders?
Okay, cool. Hey, Soldier EG. Alright. We'll come back to these later. Eve's voice is different? You're not Eve. I thought you were Eve. Eve. Where are you? There you are. Firing position.
So, the Ark is humanity's final stronghold. Sounds similar to the colony where we're from.
Cool. What are you? Huh. That's your equipment. I don't know what she actually... What is your skills? Well, we don't actually, or we're not gonna actually be fighting in combat, so we won't really get to see this unless I do it in somewhere else. Could probably do hard mode. I think I can swap Mihara out for her. Cool. Cuter in Nikke form? In the chibi form? Or this art of her? I don't know where she went. She went somewhere else. Where'd she go? There she is. No, next to good old Robo. Yep. Actually, what is her? Oh, these are different outfits. Oh my god, she has a ton. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, her basic one. Oh, she has the little droid. Does the droid change actually with each of these, or is it the same? Oh, it's the same. That would have been cool skin if the droid changed. Oh, I'm sad now. And then Solar Blade. I'm gonna have to disagree with you there, Rara. I'm jump scared because I don't trust you two not bonking me over the head. Why is this marked? Did I not do? Oh, I did. I was scared I didn't do my daily. Anyways, we spent enough time wasting time. Industry change format. Look, alright. I'm hoarding those tickets to when I really need them, so... Greed. No. Alright. So yes, I said, I accidentally did the last one of them, so,
Eve, Adam,
Now,
Lily.
how about you shush? You don't talk.
I
No,
hope
no,
we
no,
meet
no,
again
no, no,
someday.
no, Liz, you don't talk, Rappy. So it was Eve, right? But I accidentally did the thingy that I wasn't supposed to. So, it got changed a lot. So unfortunately, all the map stuff isn't gonna be, with the actual for the game, all of it. So I apologize for that, but there is some stuff hidden behind gates that we could do some of those. I just needed a few of them so I could get through the minigame a bit better. But yeah, anyways. So we'll explore all of the other things. Ravenous Mall. Ravenous Mall. Alright, we'll explore the map a bit more once we get a little bit through the story. So, just let me know how the volume is for the voices and everything.
A plate. An implement used when eating. It is useful. Transport. A statue. Often placed by an entrance or against a wall to flaunt wealth or exhibit one's taste. It can also serve a symbolic function. It is useful. Transport. Complication. Volume limit exceeded. Transport on hold. A flower pot. A decorative object used to hold flowers. It is useful. Transport. Transportable weight limit reached. Go back.
Rome turned itself around, the container on its back filled to the brim with various items.
Calculating time until return. Warning. Loud noise detected. Coming from above.
Rome lifts his head and looks toward the sky, revealing a massive transport aircraft with 4 legs. Plumes of fire burst from the appendages as the aircraft slowly descends. For some reason, its movements seem unstable.
Not Rapture. First time seeing.
The aircraft lands on
First
the
sighting.
ground.
High probability of substantial value. Transport.
Understandable.
Is transport possible?
Agreed. Rome moves towards the grounded transport aircraft. A ramp extends from one side of the airship and touches the ground. Rome halts its approach. Someone walks out of the aircraft.
Oh, that was close. We nearly landed on our side thanks to that caliper. Stupid thing is off balance.
You say land, but most people would consider that a crash.
Also, can I say how thankful I am that this event is voiced? I completely just realized, because I was just playing through the game. When I play this game on my own, any games that I play on my own mostly, I don't ever have the volume on. I don't know why I do that in games, but I do. So I haven't heard a single thing actually in this game. And the fact that it's voiced, oh my god. I'm so happy. Thank you for being voiced. Thank you.
Is everyone okay?
No problems.
I'm fine. How about you, Eve?
All good. Adam, what's the status of the tetrapod?
Pretty dire. I think one of the veneer calipers is shot. I may have to get in there myself and poke around. Where are we?
I've never seen this place before.
Can you not check the coordinates?
Some coordinates are showing up, but there's no way they're correct.
A mechanical issue, perhaps.
Impossible. My diagnostics are always perfect. There's probably a jammer of some kind. Or we're in an area where all communications are inoperable.
That's not good. We're lost.
We wouldn't be in this situation if Adam hadn't flown into that glowing tunnel.
Lily, listen to me very carefully. If you come across a glowing tunnel while in flight, you can't exactly close your eyes and pretend it doesn't exist.
You don't have to head straight for it either. I knew that thing was suspicious the moment I laid eyes on it.
You lack a sense of adventure.
There's being adventurous, and then there's being reckless.
Everyone,
She said then there's
wait.
being stupid. Oh, there's a missed opportunity.
There's something there. A robot.
I've never seen that model before.
It doesn't look like a combat robot.
Let's go take a look. If we analyze its data, we might find something.
Oh my god, I'm getting so thrown off because I'm hearing the music and I'm like, oh, we're playing Stellar Blade. Where's my controller? And it's not.
I'll go first, just in case. You two stay behind me and keep your distance.
Or not the music, but the voices. Sorry, I meant the voices.
It doesn't appear to be armed. Doesn't seem particularly dangerous.
Are you Nikke's?
Huh?
Oh, it's equipped with language functions. That makes things easier. Hello. Can you tell us where we are?
You're on the surface.
We could ascertain that much. We're asking for a specific location name or something.
The surface.
This robot doesn't seem to be running on AI.
Rome can think and make own decisions.
Rome? Is that your name?
Yes, Rome is my name.
Right then, Rome. Can you tell us more precisely where we are?
You are on the surface. The surface is the surface.
I'll try talking to it. You need to keep in mind that it's a robot. You can't pressure it like that. Hey there, robot friend. We want the coordinates of this location.
Black mold on your face. Need to clean.
Black mold on your face. You know what? That's what I'm gonna call beards from now on. Black mold.
This is a beard.
Black mold on face is called beard. Affirmative.
Is this thing intentionally trying to make me upset?
Repeat question. Are you Nikke's?
Nikke's? Are you asking about our affiliation?
Not affiliation.
Then I don't understand what you're asking. What's a Nikke?
Change question. Are you Nikke's or humans?
We're humans?
Mm-hmm.
Human. Really?
What else do we look like?
Humans on surface. Humans on surface.
Oh.
What's it doing?
Is it attacking?
Humans discovered. Humans discovered.
That would be funny. It's like, is it attacking? Just whack it. It was just excited.
Surface. Surviving humans discovered.
I never really understood. I mean, maybe it's because of a lot of things, but I've never really understood beards. I really don't. I don't know. There's could be a lot of factors to that, but never liked them. I never understood the want for them and everything. It always makes you look older too. This is what I've noticed too in a lot of men. It always makes them look older, but I don't know. I start crying for the chin. No, that's not what I mean. That's what I mean. And that's not what I mean. I didn't mean understand. No.
Commander, are you busy at the moment?
Oh, don't.
Your phone's been blowing up for a while.
Oh, I forgot the
Why
commander
don't you
sent
check
this,
it?
so I have to voice
You've gotten
that.
so many messages, you could probably compile them into a novel. Did you borrow money from someone and not pay them back?
I'm tired.
Makes sense. We have been out on a lot of missions lately. Be that as it may, you really ought to check your messages, Commander. It might be something urgent.
Infinite. That's funny. And this is bringing the beards, and like I said, it makes I noticed that a lot. It makes them look older, but like especially if it's just like a, I don't know, it's just like a face beard. Either if it grows or not fully grows. Like see you could see like the irritation when it starts to grow first on somebody's face because it's very itchy. I experience this a lot with my dad because he doesn't like his growing. I mean, he wants to grow a beard, but he can't because it's super itchy and he gets irritated with it.
Yes?
There's one thing I'm certain of. The moment I check those messages, our rest period ends. So if I just don't check the message, it's gonna be fine.
I'd have to agree.
Charlie itchy. They're short. But it is short. It doesn't fully grow, and he doesn't ever let it fully grow for multiple reasons. One of the ones is if he ever goes to like kiss my forehead or something, it irritates my skin very easily. So ever since I've been like little, he's always shaved it. So it just kind of became a habit to him. So he's not used to it. So he always fixes it up when he remembers to. But yeah, no, I'm like, I don't know. They always, to me, just make people look older. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can make them fun, right? You can make them all twirly. You could get the mutton chops.
Would it be okay if I checked them for you?
Don't do it, Rappy. What if they're all flirty messages from different Nikkes? You might end up resenting the commander.
Commander, please check your messages.
I'm not saying I'm again. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. I can't right now. Commander, I'm Rome. Please respond. Urgent situation. Big problem, Commander. I'm in Rome. Please respond. Rome. I'm fine. It's for sure, definitely fine. Rome, please respond. Discover something incredible on surface. Humans. 3 discovered. 1 your help. Only you. Please come quickly. Okay.
Master, what's wrong? You're white as a sheet. Are you okay?
Everyone get ready. We need to go up to the surface.
Right now?
Rome found humans on the surface.
Say that again?
Are these the coordinates Rome gave us?
That's right.
Wow. Humans on the surface. I thought there weren't any survivors up here.
That's the official claim by the central government, at least.
Wowee! So we might be able to witness a historic moment. Potentially, but Rome might also be mistaken.
That's why we need to meet up with them and
Commander, explosions up ahead.
What are those things?
I think they're robots, but I've never seen anything quite like them. What the? It just keeps attacking.
Rapture, run!
Ruptor?
Even if we do run, it'd be nice to know where we are.
This is bad. It's only a matter of time before the tetrapod gets hit.
I'll go.
I think it'd be best for us to conduct a bit more recon before moving out. We have no idea what these Rapture things are.
I understand that. But if we lose the tetrapod, we're in big trouble.
It's not the end of the world. Machines can be repaired. If one of us gets hurt, though, then we're really screwed. We don't have any proper medical facilities around us. Any injury could potentially be fatal. Our robot friend here seems to have called for backup, so let's wait.
Commander, Nikke!
Maybe it's just panicking and shouting random phrases.
Let's hope not.
Commander!
Looks like the cavalry finally arrived.
Humans? Is it really true? Wow, this is my first time seeing humans! What are you talking about? You see humans every day. I know, but it sounded better if I said it that way.
And you all are...
We'll talk later. First, we need to take care of these raptures.
Right. Well, shall we? Let's.
All clear.
Phew. I've got to be honest. I think we did particularly well this time around.
Incredible.
Commander, Commander.
How
No
you doing,
problem.
Rome?
You saved me.
Still as dramatic as ever.
Now then, look at the 3 people Rome mentioned. We are the Counter Squad. We're the special commando under the, as you know, the whole thing. You are.
Oh, we're...
Is it true? Are you guys really human?
You're awfully interested as to whether we're human. You're just like that robot. Yes, we're humans.
Where'd you come from?
What do you mean? Where else could we have come from other than Zion?
I've never heard of this Zion. That transport aircraft behind you. Did you come here on that?
Indeed we did. We call it tetrapod. Although one of the calipers is broken at the moment. So it'd be more accurate to call it tripod.
Do you know anything about Nikke's?
You mean what Rome was talking about? It asked if we were Nikke's. Can you tell us where we are? We're not familiar with this place, and I'm unable to pull up any coordinates.
Yes, that seems to be the case.
Okay.
Please do.
Oh no, not the D-Wave again. Uh-oh.
Why don't we all have a seat? We have a lot to discuss.
I don't remember duck chicken. The expected 3 humans before us were summoned to this world due to the D-Wave anomaly. While traveling on their aircraft, which they referred to as a tetrapod, they saw a glowing tunnel and entered it and were transported there. Eve, Lily, Adam. They explain how their world has been taken over by mysterious monsters called the Nikke. They have been fighting a protracted battle to reclaim their
Your
part of the
situation
Nikke.
isn't all that different from ours.
The people there, are they happy? Chipper, hee hee, ha ha, happy.
We're trying our best to be.
Me too. I want to take a lot of photos. Happy photos. Everyone together and happy. Hee hee, ha ha.
With their explanation, we fill them in as where they are, about our world. The surface overtaken by a mysterious enemy called Raptors, forcing humankind underground. About Nikke's, the ultimate weapons created to do battle against the Raptors.
It really is awfully similar.
I realize it may be a little insensitive to compare our situations like this, but given that we're at least on the surface of our planet, we're a little better off than you all are here.
I like the game devs are like, yeah, we know our stories are almost one-to-one.
Then, you guys aren't human?
Well, I guess not. To be honest, though, you can't really tell the difference unless we get hurt or something.
We found it hard to believe that humans could still exist up on the surface. Which is why Rome and all of us reacted the way we did.
I see. It just caught us a bit off guard, that's all.
Alright. I understand that this isn't the world we came from. And from what I'm hearing, this kind of thing has happened a couple of times before. So my question is there a way we can go back to our world?
Sure. Is usual routine for collab stuff.
Based on our investigations, the source of this D-Wave is somewhere within a 40-kilometer radius of our current location. The D-Wave signal covers a wide area, but unlike previous cases, it is significantly weaker this time around. Also, anything that Gatekeeper summons normally emits a large amount of D-Wave energy. But all of you are emitting rather weak D-Wave energy, enough to be barely detectable from the Ark.
And what would be the explanation behind that?
The patterns change every time, so it's difficult for us to come up with anything conclusive.
It's easier to simply accept that it's different this time around and move on.
Got it. The situation inherently doesn't make sense, so attempting to analyze it won't help. Then, should we search this area?
In theory, yes. But it's a wide area to comb over.
Yikes.
That's not something we'd be able to cover on foot. We'll have to use the tetrapod.
No. If I have to do things on foot in the game, they have to do things on foot in this one too. Alright? No.
Any chance the Ark could lend some assistance?
They're searching as we speak, but it's slow going.
How about venturing out with an exosuit?
I don't think that's a good idea. They're meant to be piloted solo. If they fall behind, that'd be the end of that.
Well, we certainly wouldn't want that.
Wait, what did she just say?
I guess we need to focus on repairing the tetrapod.
That does seem to be the only option. Let's just hope that the damage is something manageable. Is there any place nearby we could find spare parts?
Across the Ark, but it would take some time. Whenever we're up on the surface and need spare parts, we typically have to go to the scavenging for them.
Ah, another way our situations are similar.
If you tell us what parts you need, we can help you search for them.
Much appreciated. But we have no way of knowing if the specs would match.
If Rappy's firearm is any indication, I'd say our technology doesn't differ too wildly from theirs. The specifications aren't identical, of course, but it should be possible to get it to work.
All right then. Let's head out.
Exploring an unknown world. How exciting!
I will go with them. You two should stay back and give the tetrapod a proper once-over.
What? Why don't we go together?
Securing a way back is our top priority. We need to make sure there's nothing else wrong with the ship other than the caliper. Don't worry. I'll be back.
Have you got any combat experience?
I don't think I'm too bad.
Don't undersell yourself.
You're better than not too bad.
Good. Then let's go.
I'm going too.
It might be dangerous, you adorable. Actually, you look familiar. I don't mean in Nikke. Tiny head, tiny arms to the side, big body in the back, Mr. Little Cleaner Vacuum guy. I'm sorry.
I am a transport robot.
If you know
I
what I'm
can carry
talking about, you know
parts.
what I'm talking about. Alright, if you insist. Raptor is cleaved neatly in two and collapses. Eve raises the sword she is holding toward her head, and the blade instantaneously transforms into a hair
Good
clip.
to know that I can cut through them.
All clear.
You use a sword? Scarlet also uses swords. Hers doesn't transform into a hair clip, though. How does that work?
Oh my god. I have been wondering this entire time. Why did they have Scarlet out of any of them in the game? It makes so much sense now. I was trying to figure it out. I was trying to figure out why Scarlet. Why not have the face of your game and have it as Rappy be the one that you run into it? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's why, because of the sword. Oh. You wouldn't leave that poor thing alone. It was adorable. It needed the head pats, alright? And yes, I know it's a sci-fi character. I'm talking about a different character. It's just... oh my god. That's right.
I'm not familiar with the mechanics of it.
If that's possible, do you think you could get a pair of glasses to turn into a gun?
I'm not sure about glasses, but we do have drones that transform into weapons as well.
Huh?
Now it's our turn to show you something cool.
Show him, Eve.
Something.
Ah, what the? Where did you come from?
That drone Eve has is also outfitted with a communication function. And that's not all.
As Eve stretches her hand forward, the drone floating beside her moves accordingly. They're really trying to sell the game mechanics, so people would, if they haven't played Stellar Blade, would be like, "Oh, I kind of want to play Stellar Blade." Smart tactics game, and you got good combat.
Such firepower.
Very impressive.
I made it myself. I call it the Artemis Cannon, aka Drone 2.0. It's compatible with 5 different ammo types.
Can you make a pair of glasses for me that could turn into a gun? Oh, and have it be compatible with 20 types of ammo.
I'll try my best.
You can ignore half of what she says, you know.
So you use a sword for close combat and firearms for ranged combat?
Pretty much. Though it can change depending on the situation.
Eve. I mean, no offense, but...
Whenever people say that, they're totally about to say something offensive.
I love Neon, alright? She's the best.
it might be best not to use your sword.
Very well. I won't use it.
Why?
Your primary offensive strategy is engaging in long-range combat using firearms. All of your established tactics and formations are based around that. If I were to start using a sword, it would throw everything off.
Precisely. Thank you for understanding.
I mean, yes, there's that, but you have literally fought with Scarlet before, and she... Alright, you know what? It's all good.
Not at all.
Wow, so friendly. Yeah.
There's a scrap heap further up ahead. We should be able to find the parts we need there.
You could just, you know, have her go on ahead. And you could just shoot from afar and just not shoot her. It could be an option. Shoots blade
this it?
beams. True.
Yes.
There seem to be a lot of things that are fully intact.
Some of them are probably still functional. Most of this stuff has been left here only because there's no way to bring it back.
Really? Then could you pick up that one with the screen for me?
It'd be nice to find something that we could ride, if at all possible.
Don't you all have more urgent things to worry about? Like,
No,
say,
no.
spare parts to
No.
repair your ship?
Shush, Anise. No. Oh my god, no, please. Having a different mode of transportation would be so nice. Please. Let them do
You're
it.
right, but it would be an awful waste to pass by all this unbelievable stuff.
We might be able to find a use for some of it when we return to our world.
Yes, please. Keep my eyes peeled, and you better keep those eyes extra peeled, please. Just want a motorcycle. I just want to be able to move on the terrain, an open world terrain. It's not just with my feet. I really do. We searched through the scrap heap to find the parts needed to fix the tetrapod. You're able to find several suitable parts without much difficulty.
Adam, Lily, I think we found everything we're looking for.
You are incredible.
Already? This place is a real treasure trove.
You just
I will transport.
Thank you.
You are just fantastic.
All loaded?
Yes.
Go away.
Commander, can I collect some things?
I could collect everything, whatever you want. You mean artifact? No, shut up. It doesn't matter. Yes, just yes.
There are many artifacts here, but Rome never came here before. too many raptures. This is a golden opportunity. Rome can't miss a golden opportunity.
Just overdo it. No, take everything you want.
Okay.
You could have the whole world. Rome clanks about as it moves towards the
That
back
little
of the
guy
screen.
reminds me of Digger.
What?
Digger? We know a Digger too.
What? How?
We have someone called Grave Digger. Oh, I was wondering what you were talking about. Don't worry about it. It's nothing important.
I'm confused.
You two are certainly animated.
Naturally. If we didn't have any energy, we'd be corpses.
Honestly, I'm a little surprised. When I heard about your world, it sounded hopeless. But none of you seem like you're in despair.
Is that the vibe we give off?
Yes.
I see. What about you guys?
I think we're quite full of energy as well. There are some people who aren't, of course. But for the most part, everyone is working hard to make the most of a bad situation.
Sounds like things on your side aren't much better than over here.
It's hard. But we try not to let it show. And put on a brave face.
Go back to all the notes that we have read. God.
We really are in the same boat.
Seems that way. Let's all stay strong. No giving in to despair.
You bet.
Commander, Commander.
Oh no.
Big problem. Big problem.
Wait. Wait.
Big problem. Big problem.
Big problem.
Big problem. Big problem.
God, I need to add custom sound notification for alerts for stream, and there's so many choices now. First I didn't know what to do, and now
Big problem. Big problem.
oh my god. That's right, you're poke smarter than Neon. Shima, yes, but no. Everybody's smarter than Butt. But no one's as cute as Butt.
Rome?
I run towards the sound of
Big
Rome's
problem.
voice.
Big problem.
I'm coming. Hold. Suddenly a dark shadow passes overhead. It's Eve. She is soaring through the air by gripping onto anything she can. She flips in midair, uses a billboard as a stepping platform, jumps off protruding steel grinders, and more. Eve flies past us at remarkable speed.
I'll go first.
Roger. I'll leave it to you.
What in the world? How is she flying around like that? Save your surprise for later.
Now, if she
You've
could
gotta
climb
move
over
quickly.
other things in the map, that would be real nice if she could do that. But I honestly find that weird. I wish she could clamber over, like, rocks and things a bit better. Oh, what's happening? Wait. We're reading. Soon after, we find Rome at the base of the scrap heap, attempting to pull along another transport robot. Oh.
Commander, big problem. Comrade discovered.
Oh.
Fortunately, nothing's wrong.
Dang it, Rome, you scared the heck out of me. Why are you always overreacting like that?
That's right. What is a comrade found? Rome just found a comrade.
I'll take a look.
Abby approaches Rome and examines the transport robot. It is attempting to
The
transport.
coloring on the exterior. I've seen this in manuals before. It's a transport robot, which is also intended for combat support. From what I can recall, it was in operation even before the first Rapture invasion.
No kidding? That thing's ancient.
It was discontinued due to the combat support functions being too costly to implement. When it entered mass production, only the transport function remained. Rome is one of those mass-produced models that followed.
This is Rome's predecessor.
You could say that, yes.
Is it dead?
Not sure. It's such an old model, we'd have to check.
If it's as old as you say, wouldn't it be worth investigating?
Absolutely. The chances are low, but we might find traces of lost technology. My suggestion is that we try to bring it back and attempt repairs.
Are you saving it?
We're going to try.
So excited.
Right, then it's settled. Let's go back. Mommy. That would be fantastic.
Let's see. Okay, with these parts, I think we can manage. Ideally, we'd be able to check the compatibility and all that, but given our current situation, that's pretty much impossible.
Let's just get this over and done with. As far as I can tell, I think an emergency fix should do the trick.
Actually,
Let's work together. You check the drive system and swap out the parts, while I keep an eye on the control system.
I just realized, is this game, I mean, this event also voiced in different languages as well, right? Is it this, and is it the same cast as from the Celebrate cast? I don't know.
I'd hate to be ambushed at a time like this.
I would think so.
You're telling me? I'd take any help I could get right about now.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to settle for these two junkers.
Can you fix Rome's friend?
Not sure. I've never seen this type of robot before.
Useless.
Excuse me?
Oh my god. I love you, Rome. You are amazing. You are so precious.
Useless, as in you have no ability.
What the? Nobody insults me like that. Get out of the way. I'll fix this robot friend of yours if it's the last thing I do.
You okay there, Lily?
I, Lily Artemis II, am capable of handling any technology.
Then can
A
you build
robot
me something
is the
that's really
technological
comfortable
pinnacle of
for
whichever
whatever?
world it hails from. I'll prove to you that I can even fix technologies from other worlds.
Don't you think the tetrapod is a tad more urgent?
No.
No, I don't.
I'm inclined to agree with Adam here.
No.
Everyone, quiet. I need to
Agreed.
concentrate.
Agreed. Lily is immediately the best.
Rome and I will
Remind-
assist.
If Lily dies in the main game, I will kill everything. Everything is dying in sight, alright? Lily is immediately the best character now. You know, I had a feeling that this event was actually going to make me like the characters better than Stellar Blade has been doing. So, I won. So far, it's been true. Lily is amazing. Alright. Lily, Rome, and...
So, what do we do? Wait?
Is there anything we can help with?
I don't think so. Not at the moment, at least. We can only hope that Lily fixes that robot quickly. Oh, by the way, while you guys were out gathering parts, I checked out the surroundings. There's nothing particularly special in the area, just some run-of-the-mill ruins. If I had to pick anything that stood out, it would be that lake over there. It seems like it was originally the ground level of the city. The water is too murky to get a good look inside, but it seems deep. I think it's best we give it a wide berth.
Can I go for a swim?
I'd give that a hard pass. For some reason, the water is electrified. If you took a dip, you'd end up getting fried. So I'd save the swimming for another day.
I can still dream about it, though.
Well, I certainly can't stop you from doing that.
Can we go fishing?
I doubt it. Considering how much electricity is coursing through the water, there's no way any fish would survive in there.
What about electric eels? Maybe there's some of those in there.
Oh, touché.
What in the world is this conversation I'm listening to?
He's talking about
Everyone,
his face.
come here. It's all fixed.
And the art looks very different between the two of them. Especially like the eyes.
You fixed it already?
The way the shadowing for his too and everything. I don't know, I was just noticing it. I was curious if it's a different artist that drew him. As it looks around, you fixed it already?
I told you I could do it.
There was a fuse missing. She took one from mine and plugged it in, and it came to life.
So all you did was swap the batteries.
Well, I'm still the one who figured out what the problem was.
That's right. Lily figured it out. Why are you so proud? You wouldn't have been able to fix it without Rome.
So what's it doing?
I think it's rebooting.
Com. Restart complete. Environmental scan complete. Time frame identified. Am I back? So much time has passed.
Wow. For a robot, it's really in touch with its emotions. Yeah? Rome acts more like your standard robot.
I am a robot.
Fair enough.
Who are you? Why are you here?
We're wondering the same thing.
Are you from the Ark?
You know about the Ark?
I know it all too well. I ask you again, are you from the Ark?
I think everybody here should say
This
no.
thing kind of creeps me out. Like it came from the future to tell us that humanity is doomed or something. It's certainly way different from Rome. Are you sure there's no one inside operating it?
Are you from the Ark? Answer me!
I fear this robot. The Myars, thank you so much for coming. Thank you.
Yikes, testy.
Yes. We're from the Ark. We are the counter squad.
I see.
Right, isn't just put some distance between us? Then stops and looks in the direction of the tetrapod with a mysterious glare.
Ark's property. Destroy.
Comms container opens with a loud mechanical sound. Apparently multiple missiles launchers inside.
Everyone, take cover.
No, I don't know if taking cover. I mean, you probably were close to it, so maybe it might have been the best idea, but did nobody think to maybe shoot the robot to try to stop it from firing all the missiles at the craft that you need? No? Okay. He tumbled wildly through the air before embedding into the ground. Oh, okay, thank goodness. Well, actually, I say that, but...
What the?
Don't move. The missiles have no homing ability.
It's just firing wildly.
No!
And it hit it. One of the erratic missiles managed to hit the tetrapod's thruster.
My
And
tetrapod.
explodes.
We're doomed!
Enough.
He takes out his sword and charges forward. He deftly weaves her way through the explosions and closes in on Calm in an instant. Expecting to think logically. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right. You know, especially with the name like Counter. You're right.
Eve, stop.
Eve stops. Why would you listen to the robot? Rome charges and preps him to come. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Rome, you charge full speed ahead. Oh, I was about to be upset and be like, really? Really? But no, never mind. That's so much better. Tom and Rome tumbled across the ground. Calm is no longer moving.
Rome's newer, more sturdy.
And what about Com?
I think the fuse is missing again. No further threat is posed.
Okay, that's a relief.
I'm disarming this thing right now. I let my guard down because it was an old model.
It attacked the moment we said we were from the Ark. Yeah, it seems like it has some kind of grudge against the Ark. Good grief. Even robots are giving us a hard time now.
For now, let's lock it up somewhere safe. It could tell us something useful.
Got it.
Also, we got a bigger problem.
Ah, the tetrapod!
Stop overreacting. It was already broken. Now it's just a little more broken. That's all.
Your voice is shaking.
Poor tetrapod.
How bad is it?
The missile happened to impact the area that had already sustained damage. Luckily, it wasn't a particularly powerful missile. But from the looks of it, I'd say the damage is pretty severe.
His hair has physics. Sorry, I'm just noticing. It does. Fluffy hair.
Do you think we can fix it?
We can, but it'll take a while.
I say physics, but just moving.
Damn
back.
that robot! I should never.
2D.
For now, we'll have to do what we can with the parts we have.
Yeah, I was just curious if his hair actually did. It does.
Wrench.
I missed.
Here,
Wait.
pass the screwdriver, please.
Lee and Adam are busy repairing the tetrapod.
Here. I think this needs to be secured and adjusted a bit. Vice.
I'll go get it.
Meanwhile, we start a conversation with Com, who has been revived or had its fuse
I
being
have nothing to say to the likes of you. Untie me.
Why did you attack us out of nowhere?
I didn't intend on harming you. I was only trying to destroy Ark property. Unfortunately, my missile pod malfunctioned.
What Ark property?
That transport aircraft. I will destroy everything that benefits the Ark. I will destroy everything that belongs to the Ark.
But that doesn't belong to the Ark.
I apologize.
Huh. Well, at least you're quick with an apology. So, why have you got this axe to grind with the Ark? Why do you want to destroy what belongs to it?
Because the Ark stole what belonged to me. An eye for an eye. A tooth for a tooth.
What was taken from you?
You work for the Ark. I'm not telling you anything.
What in the world?
Calm, I'm Rome. Humans and Nikke's here. Nice. They can help you.
I didn't ask for help. You're nothing but an Ark lapdog who licks their boots.
Dang, this robot can even talk smack.
Harsh words. I'm hurt.
Calm. Oh, okay. I'm disappointed, Fatum. I thought we were about to threaten to destroy Calm and give Calm an agonizing death for disrespecting Rome like that. But I guess not. I hate the Ark as well. We might be able to help you.
Get lost, Ark lapdog.
Hey, that hurt.
Whatever, screw this thing. But shouldn't we try to help? It's clearly been through some trauma. Maybe we can help it heal. If it was the least bit conflicted, maybe. But it clearly has no intention of cozying up to us. It doesn't even want to talk to us. So, screw it. It's unarmed, and we've got it locked up, so it's not like it can do anything anyway. Let's leave this thing to rot and go help them fix the tetrapod. Or stand guard nearby.
I think at least one person should stand guard.
I will stay here and keep an eye on Calm.
You will?
Yes, I do not need to sleep. Perfect for standing guard. Calm is also weaker than Rome. I will win every time. Out of 100 fights, I win 100.
Damn, Rome.
If anything happens, give us a shout.
If anything happens, shout.
Rome? Are you okay?
Okay. If anything happens, I will shout.
I know this isn't the ideal time to be saying this, but I really would love to go fishing. At least you're somewhat self-aware. Anyway, you heard Adam. That lake is electrified.
I just realized. I don't... Is Rome about to jump scare me?
Yes, and therefore, insulated gloves are a must. I've got a few pairs. Would you like one? No thanks. And why are you carrying those around anyway? Listen carefully, Anise. This body of water is huge, nearly the size of a lake. Who's to say there aren't new species of fish swimming around in it? We could even end up pulling up some buried treasure.
That's true. You can catch all sorts of things while fishing in our world as well. Sometimes you can reel in a chest and find useful things inside them.
We just said if anything happens to shout, right? And so it took a second for Rome to register that. So if anything happens, Rome is gonna take that. Well, as is, and she's gonna shout out of nowhere. And it's gonna jump scare me. I'm sorry, what did Eve just say? There is that fish tab. Oh my god, this Solar Blade is about to introduce 500 more mechanics, isn't it? Oh. That's why they're talking about fishing.
What the heck is this wacky world that you're from?
If you're intent on fishing, I can help. I'm something of an angler myself.
Sure! Let's have a
not
fishing battle!
too easy to scare, alright? I have my headphones extra loud. Actually, I don't have them extra loud right now. But normally I do for scary games, so that, you know, it amplifies it. Look, I'm not easily scared or startled. I tough, I strong. Very.
How the heck does a fishing battle work?
Why don't we sit back and watch this unfold? It's not like we have much else to do.
Sure.
Rome opens the container and lays out the artifacts it collected. With precise movements, it begins sorting them.
A plate. An implement used when eating. It is useful. Transport.
What are you doing?
Sorting artifacts.
Why?
Rome is making a second arc. A precious home. Chipper, hee hee, ha ha, happy place.
And you're doing that on your own?
That's right.
For how long?
It's been a very long time.
Talk about pointless.
That means there's no point. That's not true. There is much meaning to a second arc.
Alright, I caught something!
Me too. It's a big one.
Ah, darn it. It's a chair.
Mine's a box.
You do realize fishing is about getting fish, don't you?
You'll never complete an entire
Fish
arc.
tacos.
I will complete it.
You're bound to fail. What you're doing has no value.
Untrue. The second arc has value. Therefore, what I am doing has value.
Even if it does, no one will ever see it. All those years you've spent, all this value you say it has, it will all disappear.
Is that what happened to Calm?
Oh, I got a real whopper this time!
Seems like it. Your fishing rod is almost about to snap.
Looks like I'm gonna be the winner of this battle.
I'm different. I'm superior to you.
You will fail. Your actions have no value. And even if they do, no one will ever notice it. It will all be destroyed by the Ark.
Calm down.
I can't. If you knew what's beneath that lake, you wouldn't be able to calm down either.
Neon's fishing line flies into the air. Something lands on the ground without smack. I looked at chat and I saw Yi Chill Corn. Alright, that's the new name for the bot. His name is Corn.
What is it?
It just bodied arm lies on the ground, soaking wet and covered in moss. Mechanical components protrude from the point where an arm was severed. Oh. Oh.
Explain to us what this is.
I don't know.
Then, what was all that talk about how we'd be freaking out if we knew what was below this lake?
I didn't say that.
Nice try, but Rome has it on file.
Well, turns out you're right. We are freaking out. What the hell is a Nikke's arm doing in that lake?
If you look beneath the lake, you will know.
Okay, I understand that you don't want to cooperate. Seems like we'll have to see for ourselves what's under there.
Right. We need to see if the rest of the body is in there.
But it's electrified.
What if we make a suit out of all the insulated gloves that I brought? That's a brilliant idea!
How many did she bring?
I thought so too. But none of us can swim. That'll make searching for something underwater difficult, to say the least.
Do you know who's real good at swimming? does not turn on a dime, and you'll have to somehow make her turn in a 180 angle. Good old Eve, good swimmer. She loves to swim.
Let's take care of the electricity for now. Once we've handled that, we can think about what to do next.
Now that we're on the topic, don't you find it strange? Where is the power supply for all this electricity coming from?
I mean, do they even need to
There's
swim?
probably an
Just need to wait
unmanned
back
power
up.
plant nearby,
Just sink right to the
supplying
bottom and
electricity
walk.
to the ground floor. When the first floor was flooded, it turned the entire lake into an electrical hazard.
Do you think we can locate this power plant?
Tracing the flow of electricity back to the source is easy enough. The issue is that the source is inside the lake. Do any of you have a map by any chance?
Maps aren't a thing up on the surface. And even if they were, they'd be so outdated that we couldn't depend on them.
Then, I guess we have no choice but to look around.
Fine. Then let's prepare and move.
That won't be necessary. Now that I'm here,
No. No, not you.
you guys should have done a better job setting up a security perimeter. If I'd been a Rapture, you'd all be dead.
If it had been a Rapture, we would have heard it coming.
Anyway, the central government sent me. We can't afford to leave this situation unmonitored, no matter how small the impact of the D-Wave is this time around.
Don't they trust us? How rude!
The central government trusts you. They're simply monitoring the state of affairs to see if any further intervention is necessary.
If I'm remembering correctly, she's
This
shy.
is a volatile situation.
I forgot her
And we have
name.
no idea what unpredictable actions individuals affected by D-Waves might get up to.
And her attitude sometimes annoys
Are
me.
you talking about us?
They're soon very
Unfortunately, I believe she is.
When you say unpredictable actions, what do you mean?
It's hard to say. I suppose that's why I said it's unpredictable, genius.
Who are you, barging in here acting all high and mighty?
Get her,
I am
Lily.
Privity from
Get her.
Triangle. We are a defense force employed by the central government to respond to forces which pose threats to the Ark.
Corn is not gonna like her.
What a long-winded explanation.
As far as you're concerned, I'm Privity from Triangle. At any rate, my official role here is to conduct surveillance, but I can also offer general support. I overheard that you're looking for a power plant nearby.
Yes, that's right.
I know the location. The central government's field units received updated maps of the surface.
Huh? Why just you? Wouldn't it be better if everyone got a copy?
Beats me. I suppose we're lucky that way.
Yeah, right. They're just keeping us in line by meting out information piecemeal.
The central government does no such thing.
That's precisely what a squad member in the Central Government Special Forces would say.
Do you want the location of the power plant or not?
Oh, by all means, be so kind as to grace us with a location, almighty officer.
Oh my god.
No, I brought support. I predict that she'll prove quite helpful. Although, I'll have to wait and see if I'm correct in that assumption. This place is full of uncertainties, and she's the only one I can think of who would be able to handle it.
Stop dragging it out and just tell us who it is, for crying out loud.
She hung back to investigate the entrance. She'll be here soon.
The entrance is all clear, Miss Privity. Wow, look at all these new faces!
No, wait. Oh my god. This is so cute. This is so cute. Alright, how do I get back? Egg.
Howdy!
Hello.
I'll be taking part in this D-Wave operation. I look
Hello,
forward to
Daddy.
working with you all.
What does that mean? Blind Faith and Devotion A. Where's that? Okay, we're getting pretty close.
I'm sorry, but is there any chance you could come down?
Let me have my fun!
I'm sorry, what is happening? I don't think we met this character yet in the main campaign, I think. So, I'm confused.
Anybody who recognizes the greatness of the tetrapod must be a good person.
Upon joining the ground group and gazing upon the tetrapod, A completely loses it. Clinging to one of the thrusters, she rubs her whole body against it and sniffs it vigorously.
I can't believe such a magnificent transport aircraft exists! I know that we just met, but would it be okay if I took this apart and got a better look? Please?
I was about to be like, oh, I didn't know it's someone you like. You immediately just attach yourself to them, rub against them, and just sniff the hell out of them. But I also didn't know that you take somebody apart. Alright.
If, by your own admission, you know it's an inappropriate question, why would you ask it?
But taking something apart is the same as assembling it, just in reverse. I'll be able to put it back together perfectly.
Don't you dare. Hurry up and come down, will you?
I don't even know how she got up there. I want to know is why you brought her here.
That's why she's perfect for this kind of mission, in more ways than one. Now then, let me give you a rundown of the current situation. Other than those three showing up, no anomalies caused by the D-Wave have been observed. However, the severed arm of a Nikke was retrieved from the lake.
Oh, yeah,
while some of your members were fishing, no less. The combat assistant robot found in the scrap heap seems to know something about this, and keeps hinting that there might be something on the ground floor, but refuses to elaborate. In order for us to investigate the ground floor further, the electricity flowing throughout the lake first needs to be cut off and the water drained. It seems the power is most likely coming from an unmanned power plant nearby, so the power there needs to be shut off. Did I get everything?
That's correct.
A lovely summary, almighty one! Good. Then let's head to the power plant. I'll lead the way. Elig, come down.
Huh? Why?
We need to go to the power plant.
Why?
We need to cut the electricity flowing inside the lake.
The lake is electrified? No kidding. Anyway, we don't have to bother with all that. I saw a dedicated generator for this facility near the entrance. All we need to do is go there and pull the lever.
Excuse me?
If I take care of that, will you let me help you repair the tetrapod?
Yeah, sure, I guess.
Hey, why aren't we being consulted?
Just leave her. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
I like how he's like, I'm not getting in the middle of that. Let her do what she needs to do.
I'm sorry, Mr. Tetrapod, but we'll have to part ways for just a little bit. Mwah! Mwah! Mwah!
No, that's real affection, alright?
Jeez, she really loves the tetrapod.
That's the goal that everybody should be going for.
Are you into this kind of stuff as well, Adam?
No.
Let's get going!
Can I tag along? I want to see what the generators in this world look like.
Of course. Commander, Alec and I are gonna head out, along with Lily over here.
If you're a robot or machine. No. The affection that the egg shows Mr. Tetrapod. I think that was the name, right? That. Would it be better for all of us to go?
No, we should give the newly introduced characters a chance to shine.
Agreed.
Will do.
Okay, we'll do one more event and then oh shoot, I clicked the wrong button. And then I'll need a break to make some more tea. Underground inside an urban building generator room.
This lever here is meant to cut off all the power in case of an emergency. All we've got to do is pull it, and voila!
It looks more primitive than I expected.
The more primitive something looks, the more stable it is.
I think I know what you mean. If a system is too complex, even a small malfunction can render it useless.
Precisely. That's why I don't like machines that try to combine multiple functions into one device. Except for game controllers, that is. The more features those have, the better.
Game controllers? Game controllers? Game controllers? Agreed. I love it when they add so many different things to the controllers, like so many different buttons, or like the motion thing, or even like what the PlayStation has, like the little speaker from that too. I think it's cool. I don't know, I like that stuff.
Anyway, most machines work best when they stick to a simple purpose.
Too true. There's nothing worse than when keyboards have a power button built in.
Oh wow, so you have those in your world too?
And enter keys are too small.
Exactly. Your buttons need to be huge, alright? Big buttons. Your fingers don't accidentally click the wrong one.
And arrow keys lined up in a straight row. Sounds like you have those here too.
Yes. Evil truly does transcend worlds. So, if we pull this lever, it will cut all power to the city? And thus the electricity coursing through the lake?
Explain to me why some, like, even, I get it, to make the keyboard smaller, to not have a numpad on it, right? Think basic keyboard. To not have a numpad next to it. I get it to make it smaller, but why? Especially if you're using the key. Does anybody like actually actively go for that? If you're thinking basic keyboard, the numpad off to the side of it, do you pick the one? You have two options. Do you pick the one without the numpad, or do you pick the one with it? Don't backlight them with RGB. I like the colors behind my keyboard because most of the time I have it in the dark and I can't see them. I mean, obviously, just from memory, I could just click them. Anytime like I need something specific to click down and I can't see it, so I do appreciate the backlight behind them. I don't care what the coloring is behind it, but having just the backlight behind it is so nice. That I will say, I do like that feature because sometimes I can't see and I'm like, which one is it? It's dark in here, I can't see. Above the letter, why? Why? No, I prefer the numbers on the numpad. It's just so much easier to click. So much. And other ones I'm like, eee. Like that's the problem with my small laptop that I have. I use for other things like that. It doesn't have the numpad, and oh my god, the code on that thing is pain when I need my numbers. I'm like, I can't see. I'm running on low battery, so I have to turn off the backlight so I could actually see what I need to click on. Ugh. The power button. I've never had experience with the power button on my keyboard. And thankfully, I'd never planned to, because I know myself, I would accidentally somehow slap that button every single time. I don't know why.
That's right.
Figure out what I was doing.
All right, here we go.
Wait!
Huh?
What if there are still survivors in the city?
That's impossible.
How can you know for sure?
Official declarations from the central government state there are no human survivors on the surface.
How can we trust that? You never know. They might be lying.
The central government would never lie.
Even egg.
The central government is responsible for maintaining law and order inside the Ark. We must have faith in them.
And what are your personal thoughts, Privity?
Me? I trust them. Unquestioningly.
But if you never question something, what meaning does trust even have? Huh. Oh.
Lily, was it? You must have something you believe in as well, yes?
I do. I believe in Mother Sphere.
Is that your world's equivalent of the central government?
To believe in Mother Sphere is to have faith.
I see.
Wait.
Would you ever deny what Mother Sphere has told you? Would you refute anything she said?
No. That would be blasphemy.
Right. Then you and I have something in common. You can take your hand off the lever, Miss Privity. Huh? I just realized the ground floor is controlled by another lever. I already pulled it. I see. So you can let go of that one. All right.
Try to reach over, but her fingers refuse to budge. And slowly pries Prudy's fingers off one by one.
You've got a death grip on this lever. You must have been awfully nervous. Miss Privity, Ms. Lily, there are times when having blind faith in something isn't ideal. It's fine to keep an open mind and look for other methods on occasion. When following something unconditionally becomes too difficult, choosing another path can help. Okay. Thank you, Alec. No problem!
Into the water. Under calling on the power in the generator room, Alex joins the others in repairing the tetrapod. While Brevity watches over from a higher vantage point. Thasos stared at Neon, who was crouched in front of the lake.
All right. I'm going to put it in. Just stick your hand in the water already. You haven't got all day. But the water might still be electrified.
I just go and volunteer Neon.
The electricity's been cut off. You never know. Good grief, move over. I'll do it. Okay, I'm going. I knew that would scare you. Pretty funny, huh? Yeah, hilarious.
Now all that's left is to drain the water from the lake.
How do we do that, though?
I doubt that the draining system is working as intended. It's probably being blocked by something.
Some kind of obstruction.
Is it what I think it is?
Probably.
I'll dive in and check.
You can swim?
Of course I can.
Okay. It's probably something I haven't... Okay. Oh, that's right. So can I?
Can Nikke's not swim?
They sink. Like a pug, you put in the water and just shunk. I say that, but my baby pug, she can swim. Chima can't. She refuses to also go outside, so... Okay, bad joke. But it is true that they can't swim.
I see. Well, I think it's best that you
What
stay
happened?
here. It's best for commanders to stay out of harm's way.
Wait, I'm confused. What happened? Why were they... Oh. They're machines.
That's often a problem for us, since Master likes to overexert himself.
No, I'm just stupid.
I'll check the drainage area and see if there are any obstructions that need to be removed.
How long can you hold your breath?
Not sure. I've always finished what I needed to do before it became an issue.
What? You've never run out of breath underwater?
Nope, never.
How does that make any sense?
I wish I could dive
show you.
underwater.
I'll be back.
Oh, I also forgot to say, I have a cough drop in my mouth, so if you hear clanking against my teeth, I'm sorry. Wait, you should set up a signal to let us know if you're in trouble. Eve dives into the water with perfect form.
Maybe we could toss in some fishing line? That way she could grab on and pull herself out if she needs to.
See, I can't dive. I always wish I could. Ever since I was little, I've never been able to dive. Like, actually sink. I've been in water for I can be in water for hours, swimming, not standing on anything, for hours, swimming. And I never get tired. And I can't sink. I don't know why. With tide, you push all the air of your body, right? And you're supposed to just shoot to the water. It don't work. It don't work. I think I've talked about it before, a story where I was supposed to have life vest on. We were out just swimming in the water, and it was supposed to be like this, like, look underneath the water thing and see stuff. Well, apparently my life vest was actually never activated. It was like one of those blow up ones, so it wasn't like the full proper ones, right? It never was actually blown up, and I never realized it. And I was fine. We were out there. I was tiny. I was small. And I was out there. We were out there forever. And my dad would always go around checking, because I think it was with my cousins, and we would always check around like, hey, is everybody okay? Everybody feel good? Like, nobody's tired yet? And we're like, yeah, no, we're good. And yeah, and so when we were getting out of the water, because the seaweed was pretty close to the beach of it, so my father had grabbed my cousins and I and just like dragged us out of the water till we would have to step in the seaweed and anything that could potentially be hidden in there. because, you know, sea urchins and stuff. Those are not fun to step on. And that's when he figured out that that had never been inflated. Was tiny. Yes, was. I am not tiny anymore, alright? Okay? I real tall, alright? But yeah, but I've never been able to actually dive. And even when I was holding things, seeing the underwater, all I was able to do was just stick my head down, just look. I wasn't able to actually like follow everybody else to go down into the water and see it. And my dad was worried, like, "Were you okay?" I was like, "Yeah, I'm just staring at it." And this is gonna be weird, but one of the times of experimenting and trying to figure out why I couldn't sink. So when I push all the air out of my body completely, the part of me that floats up to the water is my butt. And I don't know why. That's so yeah, I can swim for hours, and it's been a running joke that I have my own flotation device, and that's why I don't sink. Yeah, it's just I was so sorry. But yeah, so I can't I can't sink. I can't. I've tried, and that's what happens. That's what floats up. So, yeah. Anyways.
I don't think that would do much.
Let's just wait
Superpower?
here for now.
It feels like
If we
it.
feel something is wrong, then we'll go in immediately and...
Exactly, that's it. No, you know, I can swim forever. I mean, I have good stamina. I do. I have very good stamina. But when it comes to swimming, like for instance, it's been summer, right, and all that, and that's what I've been using to exercise instead of the bike, because it's easier on my joints and it's just better for me. And so I've been swimming as an exercise. I forgot why I don't swim to exercise, because I have to swim for like full speed for about an hour to feel like I did anything. And I still do it. It's still comfy. But yeah. Story time. Anyways, story time over. It's time to get back to the story.
We won't be able to save someone who's submerged in water.
If anything happens, I'll go in.
Okay. If anything happens, you'll have to take over.
Nothing's gonna happen. 10 minutes
Don't
later.
you think she's taking too long?
Trained divers can stay underwater for over 10 minutes, but...
I can't wait anymore. Let's throw in a fishing line.
I'll go in first. Let's just attach a fishing line to me. Hurry, wrap a fishing line around my waist. And back when I'm gone, be sure to. Eve emerges from the lake, sending water spraying every which way. She lifts herself out of the water and stares at
Are
us.
you trying to fish by using the commander as bait?
Not quite.
The drainage system is working fine. Nothing is blocking the main system.
Then the problem must be with one of the drain pipes connected to it.
Yes. There's probably a blocked drain pipe somewhere on the outskirts of the city.
You know what? I'm gonna try that. Next time I find a body of water, I'm just gonna put Eve in there, and then I'll take like a break to get a drink or whatever. And then when I come back and see if she's still okay. I'm kind of actually curious if she does have a timer. We've just never really seen it.
Okay, let's go investigate.
What was inside the lake?
The ground floor seems to have been some sort of plaza. I saw some benches and streetlights.
You know that's not what I'm asking.
On the floor, there were 3 bodies, lying on top of a door. One of them was missing an arm.
On top of a door, you said?
Yes. Maybe they died while they were trying to get inside somewhere. There were traces of welding marks on the outside of the door.
We need to try talking to Corn. Found 3 dead Nikkes on top of what appears to be a large door on the ground floor. Do you know anything about that?
No, I don't.
Alright, good night, Lord. Sleep well. Also, cool icon. What's behind that door?
I don't know.
Com is unintelligent and doesn't know much.
Shut up. I'm not dumb.
If you were smart, then you would be able to answer.
I won't fall for such simplistic provocations.
Whoa, this is some high-level psychological warfare we're witnessing. Never thought I'd live to see the day where 2 robots are bickering.
Can't we just pry it open and parse through its data?
Yes, but we don't have the necessary tools.
They do in the Ark.
Well, we're not in the Ark, are we?
We could take it.
Take it where?
I was going to mention this earlier. Finding an old robot like this is a rare occurrence. It could contain valuable historical data. I've been waiting for the ideal time to take it back to the Ark and examine it. And now would seem to be the perfect time. If we're taking this one, it would be good if Rome came too, since it has spent a lot of time on the surface as well.
What will happen to it after you bring it to the Ark?
The data it contains will be analyzed in detail.
And after?
After that, the central government will handle it.
So it wouldn't be sent back to the surface?
Most likely, no.
I need to collect artifacts and build a second Ark. I need to stay on the surface.
You'll take me to the Ark? I'd rather self-destruct than go there.
Com does not have the ability to self-detonate. It is a bluff.
I won't send Rome or Corn to the Ark.
Commander, then you clearly don't care about the safety of the Ark. Although we don't know precisely what kind of data these 2 robots contain, it is highly probable that whatever it is will be of immense value to the Ark. At the very least, we could ascertain how frequently they encountered raptures in the areas they've been previously, or what types of raptures. Robots that have operated solo on the surface for an extended period are exceedingly uncommon. They will absolutely be useful to the Ark. That much is certain. I appreciate that you have respect for other people and objects. That's why I like you. However, I don't want you to run afoul of the top brass because of it.
I can't believe you just said that!
What?
You just said you like him.
I did? No, I meant...
Oh my god, do they seriously have to do this?
I meant I respect him as a soldier, not anything romantic.
That better be what you meant.
Of course it was. What are you insinuating? Anyway, I know you have a proclivity for stubbornness, Commander. But please, for once, I'm asking you to compromise on this. The data these 2 robots contain is more valuable than you can possibly imagine.
No.
Fine. How
Your
about
own
this then?
personality.
We'll designate Rome and Com as honorary members of the Counter Squad.
I like that she seems like very much for the central government in that kind of aspect of it. And then comparing it with Lily in the whole sense. I do like that. I can go on and on about different things with the game that I just don't care for. But anyways, we've had enough tangents in games that I just have been unloading off of, so I'm not doing that here anymore.
That way, no one will be able to mistreat them.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That will also justify us sending them right back to the surface after we've analyzed their data. I'll personally ensure that it's done.
I will be the commander's colleague. How exciting.
We're calling on the star.
How exciting. So exciting.
Okay, we're going to the Ark room.
I'm okay. I'm curious about the Ark.
I won't go. The moment I set foot in a filthy cesspool like that, my brain is likely to rot.
You do not have a physical brain, and it will not rot.
Am I the only one who feels... I mean, I don't know, maybe when we get a little further. But am I the only one who feels kind of like this is not a Solar Blade event? Right? Like, this just feels like they added the characters in, but this doesn't have anything to do with connection to them. I mean, the only other collab I can really compare this to is, oh my god, I completely forgot what the show was. They had mechs. That's about it. That's all about what I remember. Not how much of a choice here. Maybe we'll see it. Either cooperate with us and accept the deal, or we'll just leave you up entirely to the mercy of the Ark.
I suppose that settles it then.
Evangeline, there you go. He turns her head towards the tetrapod. Lily, Adam, and Egg are hard at work with the repairs.
You see? I told you I could get things done.
Who are you talking to?
No one. It's nothing. I'll get moving, along with Rome and Com, once you're done checking out the drain pipes. I'll mark the location on the map for you.
I don't know, like, it just felt weird to have Privity and them enter the scene. And sure, we saw Egg talking and Privity talking with Lily a bit, but I don't know, it just feels a little like we're not so focused on the Solar Blade characters so much, and anything to do with like their problems coming into our world, kind of like with Evangeline. I mean, like I said, Evangeline is the only one I could really compare it to, but I just kind of realized, I was like, wait a second, that's right, this is a collab.
This place is very wet, very squishy.
Very squishy. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm loving Rome. I love Rome. Rome is immediately the best character in this game.
Not good for treads.
There will be a lot of water pulled up in that area. Usually there'd be equipment preventing that from happening, but the place hasn't exactly been maintained as of late.
That means that water has been continuously seeping out, even if it does so at varying speeds. There's a high chance that there's an obstruction of some kind there. If that's moved out of the way, the water will drain.
I'll take a look around. Is the scan function still not working?
Nope, it's been kaput ever since we arrived. To be exact, the scan function is operational, but it's not detecting anything.
Ms. Lily, Mr. Adam, and I were discussing that a few moments ago. When we tried to scan the tetrapod's power source and detailed schematics, it was like looking through a lens that was fogged up.
Despite the fact that everything seemed normal
You're
to
not
me.
wrong.
Same for me. Adam and I took the opposite approach and took apart some of Eleg's machines. Parts that we were already familiar with showed up clear as day. But when it came to the power source or detailed schematics, the results came back blurred beyond recognition.
Must mean we can't share technology between our worlds.
It would seem so. However, that might be by design. Technology that we use here without a second thought could cause a quantum leap elsewhere. Gatekeeper could be doing this deliberately to maintain a sort of balance, negating anything that could cause a major shift between different worlds.
That's unfortunate. It would have been nice to take something back.
I know. It pretty much shatters the dream of sharing technology between worlds.
That's a shame, for sure. We might have come across some useful discoveries.
At least you'll always be able to retain the memories. Is something wrong, Eve?
Nothing's wrong. It's just... that was a rather poetic line.
Isn't the memories also gonna go
I
away?
know many good lines.
Tell me again why you had to tag along.
I might discover new
Because she's the main
artifacts.
character.
The more artifacts, the better for the second arc.
You're nothing if not industrious.
I always work hard.
Is that your main function? Gathering artifacts?
Affirmative. That is what I must do.
Why?
I do not remember. I do remember. It is my duty.
Doesn't it get boring?
No, it does not. Because it is something I must do.
I think I could learn a few things from you.
What do you do in your own world, Eve?
Me? I fight with Nikke.
All the time.
Yes, all the time.
Doesn't that become monotonous?
No, it's the fun part of the
I
game.
never gave it much thought. It was something I had to do, and so I did it. With everything I had.
Same as me.
I suppose you're right. You and I are pretty similar.
Nobody move. Raptures detected up ahead.
Ahead of us lies a massive tunnel. The entrance is blocked with a mass of barbed wire and other bits of detritus. I can't feel my tongue right now, sorry. Numb. Water trickles through the gaps in the blockage, indicating that the tunnel must be a drainage pipe.
That's almost certainly a drainage pipe, but I don't see any raptures.
Good words, thank you. Thank you.
Could they be hiding? Waiting to attack?
Yes, they're lying in wait.
Hold on. How did you know that, Neon? Instinct. Instinct developed through firepower.
They're hiding underground, waiting to ambush us.
Why would they bother hiding out here? I thought the surface was desolate.
Rapture ambushes operate slightly differently from the ambushes we know. They'll find places likely to be frequented by humans or Nikkes, and then lie in wait for ages. They most likely concluded that either humans or Nikkes would come to this place due to the flowing water, and decided to wait. It's entirely possible they've been waiting here for decades.
Persistent.
They certainly are.
Do they feed on humans or Nikkes?
No, they simply kill them.
That makes their persistence even stranger.
Yes, it does.
Alright, let's get
Affirmative.
started.
Engaging enemy.
Let's do it.
Roger.
Beyond the door. We just have these last two for the first part. Yep. Hey, we're almost done with the first part of the story. There is a roar. The surface of the lake begins to recede. Before long, the entire lake has been drained, revealing the ground floor in its entirety. The first thing that catches my eye is the three fallen Nikkes. Their bodies have become overgrown with moss, making them look like a part of the natural landscape. We cautiously hit the
Confirmation of
ground.
death. No surprise there. And for a long time at that. I'm not even picking up any brain activity.
If I may.
No, you may not, may. Searches the bodies of the fallen Nikkes.
There doesn't seem to be any data stored inside. Then again, even if there was, it would have almost certainly been damaged by the water and electricity. They're wearing dog tags, old models. These might help us find out something.
Alright.
I'm going to head back to the Ark. I'll take Rome and Com with me and make sure they get to come back to the surface.
All right.
The Ark. I'm looking forward to it.
No, don't take Rome.
Oh, just a moment. I received a message from the Ark.
This door underneath them has welding marks. Considering which side they're on, it must have been soldered from the outside.
I hope it wasn't done to keep people inside from getting out.
I hope so too.
It might have been.
How long will it take to open this up?
If we go full steam ahead, we should be able to pop it open quickly. If we're careful about it, I'd say maybe half a day.
How are the repairs in the tetrapod going?
All done! We've even finished running all the necessary tests. I may not have been able to do a deep dive into the schematics like I wanted, but it was still a fun project. Repairing things is always a hoot.
Sorry to interrupt, but I just got a report confirming the location of Gatekeeper. It's approximately 20 kilometers from here in the old downtown area.
Nice. Sounds like they're making progress. So, if we deal with this Gatekeeper character, we might be able to return to our world?
That's right.
That's good news. But I don't think we'll be heading back anytime soon.
What? Why not?
Because a certain someone we know can never resist getting involved in other people's affairs.
What?
Right.
Adam, Lily, I'm sorry, but I would like to delay our return for a while. I want to find out what's happening here and help in any way I can.
No, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. Just gonna let it. No. Just gonna let it play. Just gonna let it play.
I'm also curious to find out what's behind that door.
I knew it.
Yep, we totally called it.
Are you sure? Don't you need to hurry back? You're not duty-bound to help us by any means.
You helped with the repair of the tetrapod. And besides, do you always need a reason to want to help someone?
Wow. I can't remember the last time I heard someone speak in such lofty terms.
Right?
Then let's do something about that door first. Let's see. What tools should we bring?
Firepower.
Wearing it down with a grinder might be a good idea.
How about using a torch to pierce through it?
Or drilling a hole and packing it with explosives?
See you around, everybody.
Going to the Ark.
No.
How exciting.
Don't take the good character away.
The way Com's acting is making me nervous. Yeah, it couldn't stop raving and ranting before. But now it's gone quiet.
Maybe it gave up. Or it's plotting something. Either way, don't worry. Its weapons have all been removed, and Rome will keep an eye on it.
The Ark is traitorous. The Ark takes everything from you. The Ark is traitorous. The Ark takes everything from you.
Yeah, we've heard it all before. Talk about being a broken record.
The Ark is traitorous. The Ark takes everything from you.
I suggest we hurry for the sake of our own mental health, if nothing else. By the way, I just sent you a file, Commander.
What is it?
It's a detailed map of the area. I figured it might come in handy. It's highly classified, so make sure to keep a tight lid on it.
Oh look, a map.
Love sure does make us do foolish things. Like handing out confidential information like it's nothing.
What did you just say?
Nothing at all.
Anyway, I'll see you all later.
No, I did not know
The
that.
Ark is traitorous. The Ark takes everything from you.
Thank you, Corn. Thank you.
Be quiet, would you?
This is gonna be a long trip back.
All right, let's keep watch over the area.
That's about the only thing we can do now.
Exactly, I do know now. Okay, I know we have one more event to play, but I'm gonna actually go get a drink. I'm out of drink. And I need that. So I'll be right back. I'm not gonna switch screens. I said last time for some reason OBS seems to be crashing right when I switch scene, so I'm gonna save that for the end in case it does crash. So I'm gonna leave it like this, unfortunately, for now. I'll be right back.
Sometimes it'll lie, the voice that screams out, unspoken time. Yeah, when they push you on, don't fret, here's a night who proves what's right. No more lies to deceive the right. Choose what you lose, and now I'll take a piece of our world. Gonna fight through what we want. That's how it's done this way. Time is running short, so why are you lost? Couldn't you believe the truth? Don't you worry, 'cause I'm here now, and we'll still shine. Time is running close, let's get out what's lost. Collect our own dreams, and here's time. There's a word I'll keep. Sometimes feel harder, but things will be right without a doubt. Yeah, and they just me until today. I'll be a knight, brave and be mine. No more lies to blind my eye. Choose what you lose, and now I take a piece of the world.
Okay, I'm back.
The voice that screams out unspoken time. Yeah, when they push you up, don't fret, here's a night who proves
Next day. Things progressing.
Nearly finished. The welding wasn't as strong as we thought. We're being extra careful since we don't know what's inside, so it took longer than expected.
We just need to finish this last part. Should take an hour at most.
So you're nearly there then.
I spent all of last night hammering away at this. I could use a good rest.
Go right ahead. I'll help with things over here.
I really appreciate that. Thanks.
Oh, no you don't, Adam. No slacking.
What do you mean? It's almost finished anyway. It's not like I can be of much more help.
You could help with the cleanup.
I'll take care of that. You go rest, Adam.
You see? He says it's fine.
Oh, fine. Go.
Come on, Ms. Lily. Give Mr. Adam some slack. He did a good job helping us.
Yeah, what she said. It's not easy being an assistant to 2 engineers. All right then. I appreciate you.
Commander, I need you to hurry over to the city entrance.
Why?
We've got a big problem.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm here. What's going on? City entrance, Privity lies collapsed on the ground. Rome appears to be completely shut down. And there are 3 familiar figures standing before them.
I found them lying somewhere on the surface. So I brought them here.
This young lady is not too grievously injured. Still, 'twould be most dangerous to simply leave her where we found her.
I've already administered some basic first aid, but do you have any medical equipment around?
Is Snow White's voice different? Cause that threw me off. Or am I misremembering? What are you doing here? No, first off, what happened to Privity in Rome?
Focus. We need to treat these 2 first.
Point me where I need to go and I'll treat them.
Make haste.
Okay.
Finished.
How's Privity doing?
She should wake up soon.
Phew, that's a relief.
How about Rome?
Luckily, it was just a fuse that was pulled out. I'll turn the power back on now.
Commander,
You good, Rome. I'll kill anything that hurt you.
I'm fine. I simply went offline for a moment. Is Privity okay?
She's fine, don't worry.
That's good. We encountered a rapture on the way. Privity fought hard. So did I. But then, Calm suddenly knocked Privity unconscious. And ran away.
What?
I had to protect Privity, so I fought against the rapture. But I couldn't win. Right before I went offline, I saw 3 white figures come in.
We were planning on treating them at the nearest city. But it just so happened you all were nearby.
Real stroke of luck indeed.
'Tis but a small matter. No need for thanks.
What are you all doing here anyway?
Mr. Commander! You need to get back here! Hurry!
Take your time.
Could you give me something to eat while I wait? Otherwise, I might get bored.
Snow White, don't be like that.
No, that's understandable. What's wrong?
Inside, behind the door.
You got it open. I stopped mid-sentence. Dark space lies where the door used to be. Standing against that darkness is a figure. An old man stares at me silently. Huh?
Mr. Commander. It's a human.
He's got a cool mechanical arm, though. Oh. Cool. Very cool. Hello, Moses, I think. Welcome. Alright. Neat. Okay, well, before we start story 2, let's go do some more spins. Discovered an old man. What is this? Claire Obscure. I missed that game. I need to pick it up again soon. Alright. Oh, shoot, that's hot. Oh.
This shot will make you stronger.
Sorry.
I'm Nabian. I'm Neon.
Soldier.
Your orders.
That burnt my entire tongue. I mean, that felt good on my throat, but oh god. There goes my taste buds. I didn't need them anyways. They're all purple. Alright, we'll do one more spin. So that is suspend solo raid again. How come? I saw that beforehand too. Oh, hey. Why did they need to suspend it? What happened?
Please.
Heard the weirdest howling I'd ever heard. Weird. Okay, I don't know what that was. It stopped for like a second. It's the new read boss issue.
Please.
Soldier F.
Your order.
Everything I do is for him.
Is for him? Who's him?
Please.
Soldier FA.
Cool.
Awaiting your order.
We got the 2 new ones. Now I don't know if I'm gonna limit break them. Are any of them good? Are any of them worth limit breaking? Actually, what the heck was that? See, wait, no, hold on, that looked really cool. Oh, that looks cool. What do you do? You just actually have a gun. You don't... Okay, you know what? Raven is so much cooler. That was actually really cool. Interesting. Okay, what are you for your... Oh, you're also... Huh. Oh. Oh, you're a rocket launcher.
I've stumbled into quite an irksome place.
Ooh, your eyes.
This world is so similar to mine.
And her voice,
No
too.
wonder it makes me sick.
I love her voice. Oh my god, I love her voice.
I've stumbled into quite an irksome place. Rust buckets like these have humans on the ropes. How painfully pathetic.
You... Yes.
This world is so similar to mine. No wonder it makes me sick.
Oh my god, her eyes are so cool. Her voice is amazing. Oh my god.
Rust buckets like these have humans on the ropes. How painfully pathetic.
I might be limit breaking you. I might be. I think I know where I'm investing. Cause where's Eve? Should have checked what armor do you need? Oh yeah, we're unequipping the ones from Evangeline. I can't believe I have you. I cannot believe. Where's Eve? I know I can go through the menu and look for her that way, but...
So, the Ark is humanity's final stronghold. Sounds similar to the colony where we're from.
I mean, her voice is good. But I mean...
Fortunately, our weapons can take down raptors, so we'll be able to help. So, the Ark is humanity's final stronghold. Sounds similar to the colony where we're from. There doesn't seem to be any obvious physical disparity between Nikkes and humans. How do you tell them apart?
So scary. Like, I mean, it's for you, don't I? I mean, anyways, where's your chibi? I want to see your chibi. Oh, you have different outfits too.
This world is
This one
so
actually,
similar
oh my god,
to
this
mine.
one actually looks really cool.
No
I like
wonder
the
it
belt.
makes me sick.
The belt is cool. Your belt is really cool. Ooh, and your arm thingy too looks cool.
Rust buckets like these have humans on the ropes. How painfully pathetic.
Oh my god.
Humanity's last bastion.
Oh my god.
It's somewhat amusing to watch everyone struggle so hard to
Oh
survive.
my god.
I'm experiencing all sorts of new things. I can't believe another world exists. The Ark, humanity's last bastion. It's somewhat amusing to watch everyone struggle so hard to survive.
The belt on this one is really cool. The arm thing is really cool. I didn't even notice her hair. Ooh. Oh my god. See, she went to Rappy and was like, shut up. I'm gonna do things my way. Oh my god, her chibi herself. She doesn't have Robo though. That is sad. There's no Robo. Is YouTube gonna come after me for this? Can't really see the belt in this one, that's sad. The arm things though are really cool. Those are really neat. YouTube is gonna come after me. YouTube is gonna come after me. YouTube is gonna come after me. I like the chippy versions. They're the best. Alright. Okay. Alright. Well, I might invest in you. We need to see what your burst is. Actually, can I add them real quick to the thingy? We should have space still. I do.
Oh, can I become stronger?
Why is her voice so good?
I feel good. It's making me want to move around.
I feel good. It's making me want to move around. Interesting. Alright, no. Okay, here. When does hard mode unlock? Can we see
We've
it?
done everything we can. For now, this is enough.
When does hard mode unlock? Oh, yay! Then we can see her attack then. That'll be good. Oh my god, can I, like, not? I'm getting tired of talking like this. Hold on. Ah. Alright, I'm gonna force myself to be like this. I'm sure it's fine. I'll regret it later when it doesn't matter too much. I don't stream tomorrow, so if I kill my throat now, it's fine. Okay, so this one. Look, I hadn't heard the characters, right? And I guess I really hadn't been paying attention to Raven too much in the game because of, I don't know why I haven't really been paying attention too much. I haven't, I guess, really heard her voice clearly. And this one, okay. Herman.
You guys are...
Heart rate rising rapidly. Deep breaths. Vital signs weakening. Moving to resting area.
Is he gonna be the commander of the previous Nikkes that we just saw? Old man's wheelchair moves autonomously, carrying him back to the darkness. Hmm?
I can't believe it. Did I just see what I think I saw? Was that a human survivor on the surface?
Mm-hmm.
I thought there officially weren't supposed to be any survivors up on the surface.
I'm starting to get sick and tired of all this official talk. Sounds to me more like orders rather than stating the actual facts.
What do you mean?
Never mind. I don't mean much by it. Forget I said anything.
Anyway, sounds like it's a pretty big deal that this old guy is up here.
It's more than that. It's a complete upheaval of everything we've been led to believe up until now. Mr. Commander, we have to tell the others about this.
Uh-huh.
Are we not going to follow him inside?
With other team members first. Guys, I have no idea what the protocol is here. Explaining.
I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Shouldn't we check out what's beyond that door?
I don't know. Shouldn't we report it first?
How about we investigate as we report?
No, we should report as we investigate.
How about investigating during the investigation?
Or reporting as we report?
I think we all need to calm down. Commander, let's report to Deputy Chief Anderson first, and then ask Privity for assistance. We're going to have to get the central government involved on this.
Let's report to Ingrid. No, I mean Mustang. Wait, what? What happened?
Good grief. I can't sit here listening to any more of this.
How you doing?
I'm fine. The back of my head stings a little, but it's nothing major. So, you found a survivor on the surface?
Yeah.
I'll file a report straight away and take all necessary actions. You should all go back to the ground floor to investigate.
Okay, thanks.
What was I doing lying down anyway? The last thing I remember is fighting a rapture on the way to the Ark.
Calm tackled you and sent you flying. You hit the back of your head really hard.
What?
You fainted, and the White Three saved us.
The who?
Speaking of which, where did they go?
Oh, they all...
I'd like to track down that calm character.
Why is that?
Snow White, may I remind you not to speak with your mouth full? Where did you even get all that food anyway?
There is a big pile of it sitting here. It didn't seem to belong to anyone, so I went for it. Well, there's plenty to go around. So help yourself.
I'll apologize to Believer later.
That would be best. But pray tell, why dost thou wish to track down this robot?
The data contained in that robot is over 100 years old. Even if we personally can't find any use for it, it would be of immense value to the Ark.
Sounds like a reasonable argument to me. Let's track it.
Very well. Let the pursuit be underway.
I want to stay and help Believer, but we must hurry.
Don't worry. He can take care of himself.
That's right. He has things under control. Although, there is something that makes my soul grow restless. I feel that I've laid mine eyes on that woman before.
Are you talking about me?
Egats! How long have you been following us?
I have a feeling that I've met you before too.
You do?
Yes. Although I can't pinpoint it.
Dost thou utilize a blade?
Indeed I do. And you seem to as well.
No wonder. I desired to unsheath Fleetly Fading as soon as I saw you. Well then, shall we have a duel? What dost thou say to that?
Scarlet?
Very well. My excitement got the best of me. We have urgent matters to attend
And
to,
we're just
so we'll have to resume this at a later
Rapunzel
date.
holding everybody
Do you
back.
need to leave right now?
I believe so. Verily.
Sister, please inform Believer that time is of the essence. And so we left in a hurry.
Okay. I'll relay the message.
See you around. Next time, you and I shall have a proper palaver.
Okay. They all left to track down Com.
Wait a second. From the way you described them, it sounds like the people who saved Rome and me were pilgrims.
Maybe.
What a rare opportunity. Huh. Oh well, I suppose there are more urgent things at play now than a few pilgrims. I'll go contact command. The rest of you go investigate the ground floor.
We'll do things without privity.
Sure thing.
Cool. Like instantly, like, do it no. Don't worry, celebrate. We'll get to it. God, if I could finish that last one. Descending a long flight of stairs underneath the door, we enter into a vast empty space. Oh hey, this looks like identical to the one that we found in the beginning of the game underground, right? Like early in the beginning of the game, before we even got to the base. Which are darkened down. Only a few scattered lights illuminate the interior.
Where do you think the power is coming from?
I'm not sure, but judging by how dimly lit this place is, I'd wager it's a pretty basic generator.
It doesn't seem like it's being drawn from the city.
No, I don't see anything on the walls or ceiling that seems to be supplying electricity.
Okay, good. I was getting worried that I was the only one who thought that.
Torn pieces of fabric, fragments of wood, and scattered stones. In the corner, there are makeshift beds, blankets, and simple utensils, which seem to indicate the area is or was inhabited. On one side of the wall rests a pile of canned food and water containers.
Seems like whoever is down here at least have the basics needed to survive.
It's awfully quiet there. Do you think that old man is living here alone?
There's more than one bed, so I'd say probably not. Or at least he wasn't originally.
Rappy, you see those things standing there? What do you think they are?
Scattered around the area are massive rectangular objects which take no small amount of space. Based on the faint warmth and sounds they're emitting, they almost seem to be
machines of some kind. Although I'm not sure what they're used for.
They remind me of tombstones.
As we continue exploring, something catches our attention. Small altar atop which lie countless lit handles. The muddled that is like it's going so fast. Something melted wax basically. It's by far the most brightly lit area amongst the other wise crushing darkness. Framed pictures of smiling people are placed on the altar as well, making it resemble a shrine for the deceased. Eve walks over quietly and stops in front of it. After gazing at the shrine for a long time, she reaches out.
Greetings.
You scared me! Me too.
Nice to meet you. I'm Herman. I am but a humble artist who has been watching over this place. I'm sorry if I startled you. It's been so long since I've seen any other beings, human or Nikke, that I forgot how shocking my appearance might be.
Are you okay?
This body of mine is on its last legs. I might be nearing the end of the line, but I can still speak.
Time for fluid intake.
Oh, excuse me for one moment.
I'm gonna take a drink of water
A
from
medical
cup.
assistant's wheelchair. It's rather old, but the craftsmanship is impressive. It seems like an early prototype for the modern ones we use in the Ark.
I'm sorry. Well, I don't exactly know where to start, so if you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Are you a human?
Yes, I'm a human. You of all people should know that there's no such thing as male Nikkes.
May I ask how old you are?
I'm not sure. If I had to guess, around 145.
Wow.
It sounds funny saying it out loud like that.
You're like uber old. For goodness sake, Neon, watch what you say.
It's all right. I suppose I have aged quite a bit.
Have you ever taken Evergreen?
Yes, I was lucky enough to receive it multiple times. But when I stopped taking it, my aging resumed, as you can tell by my, current state.
When did you first arrive in this place?
I came in here when I was in my 40s. So I suppose it's, been over 100 years?
And you've been here that entire time?
Pretty much. I came here not long after the Rapture invasion.
No way. How is that even possible?
This place was built to last. It's an incredibly sturdy construction, so that's why I've been able to survive here for as long as I have.
But why did you stay here the entire time? Why not leave and go somewhere else?
The entrance was blocked. I couldn't get out even if I wanted to. Thanks to you all, however, I was finally able to feel the sunlight again.
Did you come here to stay hidden from the Raptures? This place feels like a bunker.
You're right. It is a bunker.
For a bunker, the facilities are a bit meager. There's only the bare minimum needed here to survive.
That's because it was built for a special purpose.
And what is that?
The purpose was... we came here for preservation, for our works to pass on to the future.
So this place was intended to pass down your work to future generations?
Did you discover anything beyond that door? By any chance?
There were corpses of 3 Nikkes. Do you know anything about that?
3 bodies? Ah, I see. So, they died. What fools. Believing in such foolishness. Or maybe they had no choice. No, that's also foolish.
Do you know them?
That shouldn't have happened. I could have stopped them. What's the point of all this?
Herman suddenly wheels himself forward. He rushes towards the towering tombstone like a machine. And rams into one at full speed. Or attempts to, rather. At one point, when he rapidly changes direction, the wheelchair topples over and scrapes against the floor. Herman is thrust from the wheelchair and lands on the floor.
Position abnormal. Position abnormal. Request assistance from nearby personnel.
Rush over towards Herman. Interesting.
I'm sorry. My emotions got the best of me. I must be a disgraceful sight. Yes, I've calmed down. This was a city made up of artists. The residents here were free to let their creativity flow, and to share their works amongst themselves and the public. As a result, this place was a popular tourist destination. It was revered as a sacred space where art lovers from all around could gather. After the Rapture invasion, most of the residents were scattered every which way. But a few who were determined to pass on their work to future generations fought against the Raptures and tried to protect the artwork here. I was one of them. After moving all the artwork into the bunker I made, we fought with the Raptures for a long time. I sustained serious injuries in the fighting and subsequently had to rely on these machines to live. Some Nikkes moved by our cause joined us. The United Forces of Humanity used this city for their propaganda. They hailed us as artists who had taken up arms and used our story to boost morale. In return for our cooperation, they offered us support.
A fat lot of good that did.
One day, the UFH abruptly revoked all their support. It became impossible to transport all the physical art pieces to the bunker. So, we began backing them up digitally. People scanned blueprints and high-resolution images, made backups of programs and more.
Then, all these black machines must be...
Massive storage terminals containing all that data. They hold digital records of all the art ever created in this city.
And you've been here watching over them this whole time?
That's right. I hoped that one day rescue would come, but it never did. And I wasn't exactly in a position to be venturing out either.
So you've been here for over a century.
What about the other humans that fought alongside you?
At first, they stayed here with me, but they all either died or left.
What happened to the 3 Nikkes outside? What's the story behind that welded door? Why did you try to ram into one of these storage terminals? Are you okay? Whoa, hey!
You fainted. Alright. I'm sorry if I'm very quiet. Finally getting my throat just under control right now, so I can talk real quick. I am just very confused because I went into this expecting Stellar Blade, and I feel like I'm just got dropped into another Nikke event, and I kind of don't really understand what's happening, kind of do understand what's happening, and I'm very confused. It's not what I was expecting at all. I feel like once again, I'm just being all negative Nancy here. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be. I feel like I'm doing a lot of that recently, but I'm just very confused. This is just War plus collab, right? It feels like I don't mind it, but where's the Stellar Blade? Where are the characters? Where are they? Like, we did pretty good in the beginning. I was like, okay, you know, starting to, like, I'm actually liking Lily. She has more personality here and everything. I'm like, alright, I can see that. Maybe we're gonna go into Adam, and then of course with Eve, and then all of a sudden it's just,
Physical condition severely compromised. Rest immediately.
Let's try and move him somewhere. Lay him down.
It's okay. I just need to rest for a moment. I'm sorry, but I think we'll have to pick this conversation up later. You're free to take a look around. Just don't break anything, please.
Is he released? Maybe. I don't know, cause it's kind of weird, right? Like if I didn't play Stellar Blade, and this is the event of like to get me to get these characters, if I didn't care for the whole limited thing and all that kind of stuff, right now I would have no interest to get Eve, really, unless I'm just going based off of her design and other stuff. But like, oh, okay, like usually like these events really like build up the characters for me, and like afterwards I'm like, oh, I want them kind of idea. What happened? I'm so confused. It has to be. Look, we are already in. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. So we're almost into the 5th story. This is the 2nd part. We did all of the first part. I'm sorry. I'm just being mean. I'll just continue.
The data in these terminals really is all pertaining to art. It's incredible how much is here. I'm no art expert, but I'm pretty sure this is going to make waves. I can see the headline now. Humanity's artistry once lost, found once again.
Even if it's only in digitized form, it's remarkable how much has been preserved.
You think it'd be okay if I installed Boom here?
I'm not sure what that is, but I have a feeling that you shouldn't.
I guess you're right. Too bad.
What's the condition of these terminals?
Really good. I can't believe how well they've been maintained. The bunker's power supply is mostly being used to keep these terminals up and running, so they're honestly in great shape. There is one thing that's bothering me, though. There seem to be recordings of the bunker's interior as well, but they stopped about 40 years ago.
The data's not corrupted, is it?
No, it's fine.
Unless it's...
Data itself doesn't decay organically.
Unless what I'm thinking is that maybe instead of this being so much as like a collaboration of two worlds colliding, rather it almost kind of feels like with this layout being, I mean, it literally almost looks one-to-one from the actual Stellar Blade game. And then kind of the design for the surface and stuff like that too. Like none of the Nikkes or anything are kind of saying like, whoa, this area looks a little weird or different from that. So unless what it's trying to do is kind of like this could have been like a what if scenario, a different like what if we were invaded by the Naytibas, and this is kind of what it's showing, that there's really a 1-for-1 for it, and it's like an alternate universe, but they're the same instead of it being like a completely different franchise, right? Unless I can see it being like that, it's kind of like this could have been a what if or in the future or something in that sense. And that's why we have very similar assets completely to the two of them, and very similar story too. If maybe that's what I can kind of see, that this is what it's trying to hint at more. I don't know. Maybe.
It must be that the hardware itself has aged and begun to deteriorate.
I think so.
Do you think it can be fixed?
If you help me, absolutely.
All right then, let's give it a shot. I'll do what I can to help.
Sounds good.
This plot certainly seems to be thickening.
Indeed.
Eve, it's not that I disagree with what you're doing, but we do have our own things to do.
I know, but I can't pretend as if I didn't see this and move on.
What if it ends up taking some time to resolve?
We'll reconsider our approach if and when that time comes.
All right, fine. In the meantime, let's do what we can to help.
Eve, this is not your fight. Do you have nothing better to do?
Quite the opposite.
No. Rome is 100% right. Rome is 100% right. Because that's what it really feels like. It's like the urgency in the game of like, oh no, we gotta beat the queen and all that. It goes away. Like, Eve does not care. She just does everything else. So no, Rome is 100% right here.
Then are you looking for excitement?
No.
Are you expecting a reward?
Not that either.
So you don't have much free time, aren't looking for excitement, and don't expect a reward. Why are you helping then?
Beats me. This isn't the first time this has happened.
I can't explain it. But I just feel like I should.
I hope there's actual in the story reason why Eve acts like there isn't gonna be. I'm putting too high of expectation. I am being mean again, I'm sorry. Continue.
You are sentimental.
Huh. I like the cut of this robot's jib.
Adam, you have not wiped off the black mold on your face. Would you like me to clean it off?
As the star to this entire thing is Rome, honestly. Rome's not on screen, just listening. Rome's on screen and I'm paying attention 100% of the time.
I take it back.
Can I speak my mind? Go on, let's hear it. I'm curious to hear why you think this is more suspicious than usual.
Much appreciated.
Don't mention it.
First of all, I understand what this place is. While it is hard to believe, I can get past the fact a human has managed to survive on the surface for over 100 years. I also get how this place is packed to the gills with digital data on art. But setting all that aside, I simply don't trust this Herman guy. What if he's some deranged criminal or something? That door was welded shut from the outside, and the entire lake was electrified.
He looks pretty frail to me. I don't think he poses a threat to us.
I'm not talking about now, I mean before, when he was young.
If you're saying he intentionally welded the door shut and then electrified the water, it's not exactly the most efficient plan.
True. He's not a supervillain from a comic book after all.
Let's wait and see what Egg and Lily find in the recovered footage. Maybe Privity will be able to offer some answers as well.
I hope so. After all, we're talking about a human survivor up on the surface after all these years. This is bound to become a major news story back in the Ark. Oh, we should tell Herman our names so he can tell all the TV presenters about us. What? Why do you two look so grim?
No reason.
Yeah, it's nothing.
Privity reads over the report she submitted. In it, she clearly and concisely illustrates the importance of finding a human survivor on the surface and why that individual must be protected. She's rather proud of how well written it is, especially given the lack of proper equipment in the immediate area. If Viola were to see it, she might feel otherwise. Privity personally can't find any faults with the writing. Privity scrolls to another section on her phone and reads the reply to her report. The documents bears the authorized digital seal of the central government, confirming it is an official document. The response is lengthy, but none of the words register. Not due to the overall length or complexity of the text, but rather due to a single sentence contained at the bottom. Privity blinks several times and rereads the documents from the top to bottom, her eyes falling once again upon the very last sentence. The number of human survivors on the surface must be 0. I mean, are we surprised? I'm biting my tongue.
I can't say I'm surprised. I knew this would happen. Did they give a reason?
Surely the oh-so-grand central government has an equally grand reasoning for this stance. Whatever. If you don't want to tell us, suit yourself. We can take the old man with us regardless.
Privity already issued the report, which complicates matters.
You know what? I am leaning more towards that. It really is. They're trying to show that it's almost like an alternate of what if between the two different worlds, because deciding to bring Privity into this, now actually seeing what they did with the comparison with Lily and the whole Mother Sphere, and then the whole thing with the I don't even remember what their names are, but with the old man that's in the middle and he has all the data, and the whole reveal of showing that, like, oh, they're actually turning us into Naytibas and stuff like that. Which, I mean, is being heavily implied. If it's not, I'll be shocked. But kind of like that, and then what's kind of shown here with Privity is like, oh, actually you shouldn't put just blind trust into something, and that parallel between there. And so I am leaning more towards that. They're trying to show like a very one-for-one story, and kind of almost like they're very similar, just little differences, little tweaks here and there. I mean, you get to see with Raven's words, it's like, oh, it's exactly, you guys are as bad as what's happening here. Perfect for me. I hated the same then.
What do you mean?
Privity has been given strict orders not to bring in Herman. If we do otherwise, they're likely to charge her with insubordination.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. But one way or another, we're bringing this guy back.
I know. I figured that's what you all would do.
How about we knock out Privity and then bring back Herman?
Then we'd be guilty of unprovoked assault on a Nikke.
Oh, right. I didn't think about that.
At the central government offer an explanation. If we know the reason behind their decision, we may be able to work around it.
1. The high possibility of rare infectious diseases. If he is infected with a disease that cannot be treated, the Ark will be in danger. 2. The high possibility of him being a dangerous criminal which would naturally pose a threat to the residents of the Ark. 3. The high possibility of him being a Rapture spy, which would likely result in the leaking of vital information about the Ark and its location.
That's a funny one.
That's a new one.
4. The possibility of him not in fact being human. There is a chance that he might be a Rapture or another type of beast pretending to be human.
Oh, sure. That's totally it.
5. The possibility of it being a hitherto unreported new species which would pose a threat to the Ark.
Now they're really thinking outside the box.
I realize how absurd these reasons sound. They gave plenty more, close to 100 of them. The most important of which was the one given at the very end of their response. The number of human survivors on the surface must be 0. As far as they are concerned, the risks are far too great.
What a load of bull. They just don't want to entertain the possibility.
What do you mean by that?
If it's revealed that there are in fact survivors on the surface, then the government would naturally have to go searching for more. That would mean devoting a whole bunch of resources with no guarantee that they turn up anything. So, they decided their best option was to insist that the figure is 0 and leave it at that.
I think that's an awfully big leap in logic.
Any chance you could stop trembling while you speak? Maybe then I'd be less convinced that the central government has completely brainwashed you.
What the?
If it comes to light that there are survivors on the surface, it spells serious trouble for the central government. For all these years, they've been assuring us there's no one out there, and then it turns out it was all a lie? The oh-so-esteemed central government's reputation would take a serious nosedive.
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way they'd do that.
Privity! Take a good look at that document again. Explain to me, how else is this supposed to make any sense? We're going to take Herman with us. That's the least we can do. Right, Commander?
Yes, it's what we must do.
Give me some time. I'll try to convince them.
Okay.
Herman doesn't look well. I'm not so sure he'd even survive the trip back to the Ark. If we borrowed the tetrapod, that would shorten the travel time, but if Stormbringer were to appear, there's no telling what would happen.
A what were to appear?
In other words, we don't have time to wait while you try and persuade the central government. Especially when we don't even know if you'll succeed.
The commander will make sure you aren't faulted for this.
Do you think I'm only doing this to save my own skin?
Duh, why else?
Do you have any idea what would happen if people lost faith in the central government? Everything would fall apart. Everything! In a rigid society like ours, if the people cease to trust the one absolute authority, it's all over.
So, what are we supposed to do? Kill this innocent old man and head back? Sounds to me like that's what you're proposing.
Of course not. Don't be absurd.
Privity, please. Don't give me a reason to hate you. I'm begging you.
Sounds motionless with her head bowed and start moving.
Wow. I've seen something like this in the Ark.
You have?
Yeah. Whenever it rains, the water flows down the roof, and it looks beautiful. I've even waited for it to rain before, just so I could see it.
That makes me happy.
Huh? Why's that?
I'm the one who designed this roof.
No way! Something that you built has lasted this long?
According to you, apparently so. Hence why I'm so pleased. Oh, have you seen this kind of roof by any chance? Here.
I have! I've seen it in the stadium, above the seating for the spectators.
No kidding.
Herman, whose condition has improved significantly, is spending time with Egg going through the stored data.
Those two are getting along like a house on fire.
Any progress with the recordings?
Yep. I'm pretty sure Con was here.
Really?
I saw it in the footage that we recovered. At first, I wasn't sure, since all robots look awfully similar to me.
False. I look better than Calm.
Anyway, the serial number I saw was the same as the one engraved on Com. Also, look at the floor. Even though it's dark, you can still make out track marks everywhere. I'd bet good money that Com was here at some point.
What in the world is going on?
I'll see what else I can find. It would be nice if Eleg could lend a hand.
Early guns as Herman and Egg
Then
were
again,
happily chatting.
it's not the end of the world if it takes a little more time.
Sorry for throwing this all in your lap.
No, I'm having a blast. It's always fun learning new technology.
Rowdy looks at Herman, who was chatting and laughing along with Egg. She lowers her head and looks at her phone, rereading the last line of the document she received earlier. The number of human survivors on the surface must be 0. Privity squeezes her eyes shut. Then it reopens them and walks forward, heading quickly towards Herman. As she closes the distance between them, Herman notices Privity and turns, just in time to see her put her hands up towards her chest. For pride? For pride? Oh, it's been 3 hours. Oops. Haven't noticed the time. Notebook and hands it to Herman. Should we leave this here? Just... Where? Oh, we'll see where we are after this one.
Nice to meet you. I am Privity. I work for the central government's Ark Defense Forces. I'm from Triangle, a squad responsible for maintaining public security.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Herman.
I'm hereby placing you under my protection. I will ensure you safe passage to the Ark.
Brevity.
What the? I'm concerned about your health, so we must move quickly. I realize this may seem sudden, but I kindly ask you only to pack essentials. We will start moving as soon as you're ready.
The Ark.
After we arrive, you will be given a thorough medical examination, as well as any treatment which you require. Once your condition is stabilized, an investigation will take place. I will personally oversee the entire process, and I promise that no physical or psychological harm will come to you during said investigation. If you wish, I will also arrange for additional supplies of evergreen and secure a residence for you.
Isn't she promising more than she can offer?
No, that's all definitely doable. Triangle has more pull than you think.
I had no idea. I thought she was just a government grunt who liked being a maid on the side.
Everyone here can vouch for me and what I'm telling you. So come with me, please. Please let me know if there's anything else you would like.
I am afraid I don't have much faith in the Ark.
Excuse me?
The Ark abandoned us. They praised us to the skies, used us as a symbol of resistance. They promised to come save us. But when we were out here dying, they abandoned us. You have no idea how much hope we had. We hoped that one day the Ark would come to save us, that they hadn't forgotten about us. That's how I survived for decades. Have you all come here to save me? You represent something which is inherently traitorous. It's not your fault. Maybe there were circumstances beyond your control. But it doesn't erase all those years that we suffered. So, I won't go. This place is my home now. Let me die here.
Herman, I understand everything you're saying. It's true that the Ark turned its back on you, and it's true that no one came to save you.
Sorry, there was a bot. Okay.
There's nothing I could possibly say to right that wrong. But I at least hope that you'll give us a chance.
You're also from the Ark?
Yes.
How can I trust you?
I take pride in where I'm from. I intend to do right by that pride. To that end, I will do everything in my power to protect you. And I want to sincerely apologize to you.
I'm not going.
I will transfer all of the data here to the Ark. You and your friends have kept this information safe for so long. I'll make sure that it's all brought back to the Ark. Every last piece of data. So come with me. The Ark may have abandoned you once before, but let them now show you the respect that you deserve. Please.
All of this art? Will it continue on?
Of course. As it should.
Yes. Yes. For this, we... Very well. I will go to the Ark. Along with everything we have kept safe.
I will ensure your safe passage.
Brevity.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not. I might be charged with treason, and I'm prepared for the possibility of having my memories wiped.
It's not gonna happen. I mean, it is 100% definitely a threat that's going to happen. Yep. I'll explain my thoughts at the end of the stream.
Be that as it may, this is the right thing to do. I'm certain of it. We may not have the full picture of what happened in that bunker for all those years. But it's clear that the Ark left them there to die. So we need to save him. This is all going to be one huge headache. And the central government's reputation might be completely ruined because of it. But I want to believe that this organization, which I trust, will do what it's supposed to. The first thing we need to do is save Herman. We can think about the rest later.
Not bad. You're really tackling this head on, aren't you?
I want to continue to be proud of what I believe in.
If you realized that the thing you believed in is rotten, do you intend on destroying it?
I have no intention of destroying it. I simply want to see how they'll respond when I act this way. I'm doing this because I want them to prove to me that I can trust them completely.
All right then. Let me rephrase the question. If what you once believed in proves to be rotten to the core, beyond all doubt, will you destroy it?
Do you really need me to answer that?
No. You've already answered.
She did?
Commander.
She did?
Please help with the transfer of the data here. I made a lot of promises back there, but I honestly have no idea how to go about it. Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna blue blade. Is the no? It's not Raven. Is that Raven? Is that Raven? Is that Raven? Bet you that's Raven. All right. Let me mark it. Okay. So, okay, we have a lot more story. We'll pick this up in another stream. I'm really pooped. Like, extremely exhausted. I went down real fast. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna lay down. We'll do some more. Oh, you know what? We'll do hard mode real quick. I just realized. Hold on. Let's do hard
We've
mode.
done everything we can. For now, this is enough.
No rest time. It's hard mode time. It's time to do the hard. That explains why Privity's thing is in here. Alright, hold on. Let me reset these. Alright, so you
I'm ready to. I draw my sword only in service to him.
you know what? I've been being all negative and mean the past couple of streams. I'm gonna be negative and mean here at the end, alright? Do the hard? Yes. Oh. You know what? Go the hard. Be the hard, alright? Why do they keep doing, like, collaboration characters and, you know, most interesting characters always be a 3? Or is it just the characters that I so happen to like and they're like, you know, they were 3? Why? Right? Why? There's been so many 3s, alright? Like, look at that. 3. I even think over here, look, she's a 3 too. Like, why 3? Why? 3? You're an exception, and she's an exception. She's like the first one that showed up in like a long time that it was a 1 instead of a 3. Why? I want to know what was the reasoning when they made these characters, and you know what? We need them to be a 3 burst. I know we got like 100 of them, but we needed to be a 3 burst. Bed. Is that a promise or a threat? I can't tell. attackers? I guess so. I guess so, maybe. I guess. Okay, wait, so we got that.
Oh boy, let's step on it.
No, they're already at 100, so we don't do those specifically. You.
I may not be the best, but I
then
can.
Roger, in case we need
Joining
to
the
be
mission.
carried. Sure, that's good enough. This is hard mode. It's not extreme. Alright, let's see what their fighting is like.
Watch over me.
It's both. Good. Here. Let's look at... Alright, we'll save the best one for last. Oh my god! I see your comment now about what you meant. Bell peppers. Those died really fast. Wait. No, hold on.
All clear. Where do we go next?
No, they died like so quickly. Wait.
Let's see just how strong these things are.
Wait. Maybe don't do like the auto shoot. No, maybe she. They all do auto shoot immediately.
Just when things are getting good.
Why are they dying in like 5 seconds? Okay, wait.
All clear.
We need to.
Where do we go next?
We need to fix this. Hold on. It might be because I also have a certain spicy sister in here. Hold on. Go away. You think they'll be able to do it? Yeah, I'll be fine. Alright. Wait, no, I need the other. Oh, shoot. Wait, no, hold on. I realized my mistake. I made a mistake.
Patience. I'll flash you soon enough.
I'll flash you soon enough?
Just when things were getting good.
Did she just say I'll flash you
Talk
soon
about
enough?
spoiling the mood.
Did she say I'll flash you soon enough? Oh my god.
Talk about spoiling the mood.
I need to hear it again. Slash, not flash. I thought it was flash.
How terribly unexciting.
I thought it was flash. Really?
Let's... me? But I'm not a member of the combat team.
You're gonna be. I heard flash.
I'll do my best.
Oh my gosh, she has a lemon. Come on, burst skills. Come on, show up quickly. Come on. There we go.
Don't give up. Let me help. This is my ultimate masterpiece. Let's finish this in one fell swoop.
I'll keep moving.
So what's your burst screen? Is it her butt facing that way? Or is it when she does her slash?
How terribly unexciting.
I really thought it was flash. Hold on, let's remove you real quick. Okay.
How annoying. Be gone.
I can do this. Don't get this is all for him. Now, do it now.
I don't know if I really like her burst screen. It's just kind of basic. I don't know if I'll limit break you then.
Tougher than I expected.
I don't know.
Weak.
Don't give up. Let me help.
No.
Talk about spoiling the mood.
Uh-oh, they're dying.
Pathetic. Well done.
Don't give up.
I don't know. I don't know if I will then. I was thinking so, but I mean, I like Raven. He's I know. I'm disappointed. I thought it'd be flashed.
Eve. Adam.
No, wait. I didn't mean to do that.
Lily.
No, wait. No, hold on. No, go away.
I hope we
go.
meet again someday.
Actually, you know what? We'll do the fighting.
Fully active.
I should really go lay down. But I'm gonna vent about this game. So if you're here for the game, the story, we're not gonna be doing that. I'm just gonna be doing the combat, and then I'm gonna talk a little bit. I've been so negative on the games recently. I think what it is, I mean, one, I don't feel good, but it's been happening before that too. And what I think it is that I've just been disappointed with the games that have been coming out and the things that have been going on with them. Maybe I just had a bit of high expectations for them.
Someday.
Especially with Stellar Blade, maybe I was just very hyped about it. Because you played Claire, you're not wrong. Like, Claire, don't get me wrong. So far of any game that I've played, you know what, my game of the year, it's been Claire. It's been Claire Obscure. But you know what it started with? It started with Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh. How's your sore throat? Right now, I've numbed it completely. I've just... If you see my head go like that, it's because I'm drinking my tea. And what I'm doing is I'm making sure it doesn't touch my tongue and it tries to fall back right back there as quick as possible. So I may have scorched the hell out of my throat. It's kind of, I can feel it still tingling and hurting, but it's not as bad right now. Don't worry. This sore throat, it probably sound terrible, but it's getting better. Scorching it alive with some lemon ginger tea. And also the medication I took earlier is finally kicking in too, so I feel a lot better. But yeah, so I think it started with Elden Ring. I don't know what I need to do for bosses. I need challenge mode. I have not played this on keyboard, so I don't know how this controls on keyboard. Did you eat that? How do you play this? How do you play this like this? How do you? Control for that? And one? Control one. Control one. There we go. Control one. Control one. Oh! Oh. Why are those some weird buttons making me twist my fingers like in 100 different directions? If you can, thank you. I keep it freezing though, so maybe I shouldn't. Cool. So this one probably even more severe. But I'm just thinking, I think for me, what it started from is it started from Elden Ring Night Rain. I really want to get into that game. I do. I really, really want to get into it. I like Elden Ring. I love the game. I'm just, like, for co-op games, I've never been one for, like, games that you work with other people or in that kind of sense. So maybe I should have kind of known from how it's been advertised and such. But oh shoot. And that could have been like a big, you know, indicator for me that I just was not going to like it, because those games I've never really cared for. Working with people, I've never been good with people. I'm terrible. Oh shoot. But I don't know how those work. How do you repulse on keyboard? And so I think that's where originally that first started, was kind of my disappointment from that game and not really liking it. Like the whole revive system really turned me off from it. The whole I would think what it was too was that I got really lucky in the team I had in the beginning, and we made it so far immediately the very first time that I played the game, and then to see the instant you die in that one scene, you lose everything. Everything, I think. And like that's kind of the thing with Elden Ring, right? It is difficult and it's that, but at least for like the save areas at different spots, you had sorry, I just realized that the timer was running out for that. You didn't have to do literally play an entire section of the game to just get to the boss. And no, that really just turned me off from the game with that scene there. It was just dying and that was it. Granted, it was my first time playing it. I had no idea what I was doing. And the character I picked at the time and how I was building that all, and just the whole random stuff too. And there was just aspects of the game that I was just really disappointed in, and they've improved it since release. Obviously they've been doing patches and stuff like that, but how it was just released, it just wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. With Elden Ring, I just meant to be a difficult game, tough and things like that, but I remember having fun. I mean, played it not so long ago and it wasn't played normally, but I was having fun playing it. Just remembering like how the boss fights were and everything, like they were fun. It's fun, but in that game I just didn't not have fun when I was streaming it, and even when I tried to play it on my own, just did not really have fun. And I can't even say it was because of the whole ability stuff. It was just going around the world, being on a time limit, having to deal with the circle, the things that would drop were random, and you have to work with your team and get that all working, and sometimes you can have somebody that just leaves in the middle of the match, or it's just little things, lots of things in it that it probably just wasn't for me. A lot of people like it, I've seen it, people enjoy it and stuff like that. That's good for them, they like it, that's good. Just for me, I was disappointed, and it started with that. Then the next game I will talk about is with the Five Nights at Freddy's game. I honestly, going into this game, I wasn't expecting much. I remembered Ruin and I was like, damn, that was like really good DLC. I really enjoyed that. But I kind of knew, like, from the theme of it, that it's gonna be this with the Mimic. It wasn't really exactly the crew and everything. And maybe I'm just going based off of nostalgia for that game, right? Maybe I played the game and they came out with friends, and just like the whole deep dive into the lore and all that, and Freddy and Chica and all that stuff. And I'm a sucker for animatronics. I love robots and all stuff like that. So maybe it was just I miss that good old feelings with the games. Like in this too, like it feels more, I know it's supposed to be like more of a costume design than it really is like a animatronic kind of thing, right? Because it's just costumes for the Mimic to jump around into different ones, and it feels like I'm playing a different game that isn't a Five Nights at Freddy's game. And there's just different scenes, things in that game that it doesn't feel spooky, but to a point for me with Five Nights at Freddy's, when it kind of started to turn into more cartoonish style for it, it wasn't so much it was scary. And honestly, I think the whole game itself, when you're first being introduced to it, there's a fear factor to it, but then later on it's just a jump scare. And a jump scare isn't truly because you're afraid, but rather it's just something that startles you, that is unexpected, and it's loud and it's there sort of thing when you're in a very quiet environment. I don't really associate that with being afraid. It's just a reaction that you would have to that. It's not actually like, oh god, I'm keeping an eye over my shoulder, or I gotta close my closet door because it's dark and there might be something cornered there. I've had those moments, alright? Watching creepypasta stuff at night is never a good idea for me. Good nightmares come from that. I have to keep my door open. I like sleeping in pitch darkness, and I keep my door open because my dogs like to come in and out, and stare into the dark hallway, and it's like, I see a face in there. But yeah, so I think there's just different scares that isn't necessarily a jump scare, or isn't truly being afraid. And I did mention that it has a good atmosphere that it builds, those quiet moments where I can hear other things moving. The breathing of my own character was honestly really good, and just the quiet moments and the setting that it sets at times between the monsters or anything like that. You don't have things going on in the background. It sets it really, really good, and I really like that. Sound design in a horror game is the best thing ever. If you have good sound design, excellent. You gotta go far with a game or anything, honestly. Why do you think my first investment into streaming, I immediately put it all into a microphone? Because to me, having a good sound is priority. It's the best thing. But yeah, so that was a very good thing with Five Nights at Freddy's. Granted, I can play the game in different ways, right? You cannot be so wanting to be stealthy and hiding in lockers, but as somebody that hasn't played a horror game in a really, really long time, or really played a ton of them, we've played a bunch of indie ones, right? Like very like short, scary ones from the Survival of Terror, and kind of played them from there. But like an actual, I mean, then we played like Outlast, and I can't really consider some of the Resident Evil games, kind of, but like really hiding at things. And I think, and like with that, the waiting in the locker, so you can play more loose, right? You can play more loose, but the idea is that they have that mechanic built into the game, and anything to do with having to hide and wait for something and walk around something and getting to point A to get point B. And I'm being negative, I'm being mean, but I'm being mean right now, okay? And it's just things like that. It just gets boring within a game. It's mechanics in it that are not just fun to play, and the setting for it just really doesn't feel like I'm playing a Five Nights at Freddy's game. And when I'm going to play something that has a Five Nights at Freddy's name in it, I want to play something that reminds me of Five Nights at Freddy's. You have it's almost like if I were to play a Resident Evil game and suddenly I'm playing a dating simulator game. It's kind of what it feels like. A whole change of theme is almost kind of like what happened. Sure, there's still the animatronic kind of feeling to it, but not really. I just have some weird goofy goofy cartoon kind of character coming after me that is supposedly an animatronic beneath me. Dolly. I love Dolly's design. I really love her design because she looks like an animatronic. She looks like from Sister Location, which I'm sure is probably the point of it, right? I'm sure it's probably showing you the original, where all the designs came from and why they're so drastically different throughout the series. I'm sure that's probably where this game is going to go. But that I really liked. It reminded me of Five Nights at Freddy's. Animatronic stuff. And I get it, like the Freddy's in a suit, right? The whole thing with the endoskeletons. But what it is you can see the mechanical workings of his jaw, right? You can kind of see a bit of that, right? You can see that kind of stuff. And that's kind of where I guess with these new ones, I get it's supposed to be the mimicking these in a costume, but you don't see the mechanical parts of his body. It just looks like I have somebody chasing me in a suit. It's really what it is, and just that to me just feels lacking. And then I could go into the whole the story beats and stuff like that, and not really having too much of intrigue of what's kind of going on. And it's kind of little things like that. I mean, some of the notes that we read and everything are pretty interesting, and I do want to explore the area. There's frustrations that I had that if you saw the last stream of it at the end there, that I was getting really, really frustrated with an area that was literally sitting through cutscenes over and over, and I couldn't skip them, and trying to retry an area and stuff like that. That wasn't necessarily scary, it was just annoying. Also kind of like the same thing with chase scenes. Chase scenes are hard to do. So you want to look at the monster, you want to see the thing, right? But you can't, because then you'll die. Who knows where it's going to reload you, and then having to do it over and over again if you get killed by something stupid, and it just loses the magic of what a chase scene would normally have and such. And I'm not saying the voice acting in that game, it's great, it's fantastic. The designs for the stuff, I don't care for circus designs, but that's a personal opinion. But the signs that it does have, the design that it does have, I think are actually really well done. It's creepy looking, it's really cool, it's neat. There's work put into that I think does deserve praise to it. To just be like, this game is stupid. I hate people that just, not people. I hate people. What I just hate is that people just looking at a game and going, that game is terrible, but don't give me a good criticism about it. I'm like, alright, you say the game's terrible, give me a good side to it, because to be fair, games are difficult to make, don't get me wrong. There's work that's put into it. I'm sure, like, to most of those cutscenes, there's probably weeks, maybe even months of works of animation, of styling, of art, of coding of it that was put into just simple chase scenes. So when you go to rip into a game, give me a good criticism about it. And that's what I'm trying to go in with here, is there's things to praise about it, but there's things that just do annoy me, and this is kind of how I kind of felt also with Night Rain. That's why I say personally, maybe it just wasn't the kind of game that I would personally enjoy. It's just not my kind of style of game. There's work put into it. Yes, there's reused assets, but still, the mechanics for the story that are given to each of the characters, and having abilities like that and having that setting, it is kind of weird. There's no crossplay for that, but there is still the workings of getting everybody into a game and matchmaking. There's also the stories that are written for each of the individual characters, the designs that are given to them as well. There is story within them if you actually do their stories and get far enough, unlike me. And the designs for the bosses too are really cool. I've heard that they use stuff from like Dark Souls and everything too, and it's really, really cool. There's work that is definitely put into these games, and just like straight up criticism that just says this game is dumb, this game is like a 2 out of 10, or whatever you want to say about it, is not fair unless you can give really good criticisms about it and explain why it's not. And that's what I'm trying to do, so I can try to explain and get this unloaded about why I've been kind of negative about a lot of these things. I kind of just get it off my chest too, because I hate it. I've been hating how I've been feeling. 1, I just don't feel good. 2, I don't like how I've been going into these games, the mindset I've been having, but I want to explain why it is that I've had the mindsets that I've had with these games. And what I think it is it's been a running of games that I've been playing that have just disappointed me in certain areas, and whether I had too high expectations or it's something that I was not expecting and it came out of nowhere and I was like, oh, wait, what? kind of feeling. Yeah, that's fair. But I was trying to explain more about that. What it was, the whole idea is like, I'm going into a Five Nights at Freddy's game and I'm not seeing an animatronic coming after me. I'm not seeing an endoskeleton. I'm not seeing like the camera uses and things like that. Sure, there's been different shifts and things like that, especially if you're doing it's more of a 3D game than it is a 2D game, right? It's very, very different in how you would control that. I mean, they probably could have kept the same style, but it gets stale, and they're trying to appeal to different audiences and grow more and show that growth, and it's still a studio. They did VR games and stuff, so it's understandable the changes that they're doing. And like I said, that one is more of just a personal feeling of mine, of just, you have these really like circus design and stuff like that to different things, but you haven't the costume, and it just loses the whole animatronic feeling, which is honestly, to me, that was the whole thing with Five Nights at Freddy's. That was the whole thing of it, is kind of, basically the past with family restaurants and things like that, where you would have the creepy animatronic band that would just sing, and it's a little creepy. You're like, I don't know if I want my kid to get near that. And when you're a kid, you're either afraid of it or like, oh my god, this is the coolest thing ever. When you grow up, you look at it again, you're like, oh my god, how did I think that was amazing? That thing looked like it killed me in my sleep. is that art style, that choice of designs, this is kind of what I miss, but I get it if they're trying to go for a different design. I guess that was a poor example. I guess what I meant is that making a Resident Evil all of a sudden look like an anime or something. I don't know. A teddy bears and all sorts of things, but a different art style or a different design to it, I guess. But now this is kind of how I feel with the Five Nights at Freddy's thing, where I want to be interested into the story and things, but there's just things that I keep seeing that are continuously repeated. Sure, you could say it reminds you a lot of Poppy Playtime. I think what it very much is that a lot of games use the same kind of typical mascot horrors. I mean, look, there's Garden of Batman, there's Poppy Playtime, there's Five Nights at Freddy's, right? The mascot horror kind of stuff. So they use very different systems that remind us of other things within games. I'm not saying like, oh, it's ripped off or something like that. There's inspiration that comes from using different designs and styles of it and everything, and yeah, like you say, it's a whole factory and all that, and yeah, there is very much similarities. But I also think it's just, that's kind of the whole theme that really goes on with a lot of mascot horror stuff. And I could go to criticizing the whole savings thing too. I don't understand why, especially, I don't know, I just don't understand any games not just allowing you to save from the menu or have multiple save slots. My biggest fear in playing these games is that my save is going to be corrupted somehow, some way. I'm going to get stuck in a save and it's going to be stick me in an area that's bugged, and I'm going to continuously respawn to my death or something like that. I saw the patch notes for the game, and there was some concerns about that because that did end up happening, so they had to fix them. You know what would be really helpful and a really easy fix, so you don't have to, the players are not ruined from that experience, just add multiple save slots. I don't know why that's so not just, why is that not just a standard thing to do? I really do not understand. You could say because maybe it'll take up more data that is used into it, right, and the time to make that, and all sorts of things, right? But honestly, from a player's standpoint, especially the fact that I am playing this for a stream, and I go to load my save, and if I were to suddenly be stuck in somewhere, or I'm 30 minutes in within a stream, and all of a sudden I get stuck in a bug, and I try to reload it, and it starts me from there, my only solution is to start the game all over again. That's a big risk, because not only that the people that may be watching, I'm not even just saying for me, but I'm saying for other people that may be watching, may be like, hey, I'm kind of interested in wanting to play this game. And they see that, and they're like, oh, never mind, I'm not going to want to play the whole entire game again just to get back to this part that took me 6-9 hours straight to go to or something. It's little things like that that I just don't understand why that isn't a thing, and why can't I just save from the menu? I get it, potentially, that it's because they don't want it to make the player feel like, oh, they can save whenever they want to, so they're not going to be like a little careful or things like that. And you're right. You're right. But still, in the sense of, especially, I just want to end the stream, I just want to end the game, I got something I gotta do, I gotta go to school, I gotta go to work or something, I gotta go eat, I'm hungry, just want to save the game and close it, friend called, mom called, something happened, but I can't save it because I can't end it because I don't know where I saved, and or I think it saved, maybe it didn't, and I go back to start up the game, and suddenly the area that took me about an hour to complete suddenly is just gone. Especially with the collectible stuff too. That also annoys me. That's what I didn't mind with Security Breach, is that you would go to the terminals and save kind of like an Alien Isolation, where you actually had to like be careful and like, oh god, is something gonna come around the corner and stop me from saving my data and everything that I lost. I didn't mind that. I really didn't. And the fact that this is taken and you lose a collectible item, you have to go all the way over again just to grab it again and then save and see if the game decides to save or not. I don't know. It's just, that annoys me. It's the same thing I have with Stellar Blade, which that's my segue into it. Stellar Blade. Another game. Voice acting I think is actually pretty good. There's sometimes here and there where I'm a little thrown off by it, but honestly, it's pretty good. The style of it, I love the style of it. I think it's really, really good. The designs for the monsters, I mean, look at this thing. It's disgusting looking. Is that supposed to be its intestines coming out? I think that is. It's disgusting looking. They're just random weird monsters, really kind of, maybe we're gonna get more of an explanation as to why they look like this kind of idea. But you know what? They got good designs. They do. World building, stunned to reading stuff. I don't know why. The feeling for the characters is just poorly written, honestly. I have no interest in what's happening in the story. The characters themselves, I mentioned last time, it's just, I've been so disappointed with the characters' growth and reasons for their attitudes and the reason they act the way they do, and also the way that the story is written just makes me not intrigued at all. And I've always said that a good story in a game I could care less about, like 1,000 times use this. I think that's a perfect example of it. It's literally a walking simulator, and yet I love the story. I may not liked how it ended, but honestly it doesn't matter. That story was so good. I was so intrigued. The combat is fun. It really is. To do the boss rush challenge, or not boss rush, but the boss challenge thing, I'm excited to try that out once finishing the game. I really, really am. I think the cute little collab things, I think those are pretty cool. They're very well done. I have complaints about the last one right now, but it's still really well done. I think they did really, really good in that, in Stellar Blade. And it's designed for the character too and everything. I actually really like her design. It's simplistic. It's not really like overly done. She doesn't look super exotic and everything. She looks like a normal person that you could just see randomly. Maybe that's a downside to it. Maybe that's an upside to it. But to me, she's not over exaggerated in anything. And I mean, appearance wise, obviously. And I think that's good. It's not like I'm not being distracted by something that's just making me like, oh my god, I can't take the story seriously. Like, I have issues with that sometimes with Nikke. And the combat is fun. The combat is really fun. The open world section, I don't understand. It seems something that's very unnecessary. It really just ruins the pacing of the game, adding all these different side quests, because it just makes them a chore to do rather than something I'm actually intrigued enough to do. It's really repeated into what the stories are. They're very, very similar, and it's just, this person's dead. Alright, that's like the 100th person we've read in like a span of 3 hours that's dead. I get it, it's trying to be this doom and gloom kind of way, but the way it's being delivered, it just really doesn't make me care so much about what's going on. It was one of the complaints I had earlier too in Nikke, actually with the crow situation, was one of my things, is that you tell me the lives of these people and all these people that are lost, but also the way that the game just kind of like moves past it, like whatever. It's kind of how this feels here, is that it's just, it feels empty. It made me feel like I'm a psychopath or something. I'm just like, oh, whatever, just that's another death to the count, I guess. It's kind of how this makes me feel, and you try to give me reactions with Eve, right? But then the way you develop Eve is just this person that's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go help everybody. Completely naive, and definitely won't be suspicious if they're setting me up for something, even though this person's like, be very careful if you walk down an alleyway, because it could definitely 100% be a trap of people wanting to kill you. And I gotta do it anyways with 0 suspicions. And then suddenly wanting to help people that I know absolutely nothing about, even though this is my whole mission for this thing, and seeing how people are treating others and having been like, this is fine, this is a good world. It's just, like, I want a reasoning. I want to see if she was, her backstory. I want to see a backstory that really explains it really good and make me be like, oh, and if I were to play it again, it would make like, oh my god, this makes so much sense. Because right now, I'm just looking at her and I'm like, you are like how I feel with the commander. Is that Shift Up's problem? I just thought of it. Making a really bland main character feeling. I'm sorry, maybe that's mean. I'm sorry, maybe that's mean. But it's just... this is how I feel. Honestly, I could compare her with the command, how I feel with the commander, and boom, it's kind of how that feels the same. The only problem, though, is this one, it's also the same way I feel about Lily. It's the same way that I feel about Adam. There's no built to them to where they were killed in front of me in the game. I'd be kind of like, oh no. Because there's no connection that is built, really, for the player. Maybe more side quests if I do you actually built that. But then if that is the case, then I think that is a big loss, because there's going to be people that just don't want to do the side quest because there's such a chore to do by having to explore the open world, when that itself is just a chore to do from trying to start it. I don't know, it just felt really weird. There's a better quality of life mechanic. I think you're right. I think it really would be. Maybe. I think the issue, though, is that the way that the story really doesn't feel like it's really delivering anything that keeps you interested in it. I think that's what the open world is really absolutely kind of destroying even more so, is that I see all of these blimps open up, and I look at that and I'm like, well, I guess I'm about to waste a couple of hours going to do that, so I can have something later on to show for stream so you guys can see the cutscenes immediately. That's kind of what it is, and I'm dreading to do. Because it's just... moving around the open world is annoying. It really, really is. I wish I could just clamber rocks or buildings or things like that. It would be way easier if you're not going to give me another mode of transportation. That is just not my feat. Another thing is that the way that the saves are also set up, having to go to these stations, and that's how the game saves. For sure saves. Don't really know, because I can't really check it. But unless I quit the game and then restart and then start it up again and hope my fingers crossed. And then the other thing too is just the way of having my throat's starting to die on me. This is worth it. I need to get this out. The other thing is that the way that for some reason in the first time of starting up the power, it was not an actual quest. They decided, without any warning, to make it a quest the second time. I don't know why they did that instead of being where it was like the first one where you just run up to the station and do whatever you gotta do and there you go. I don't know why, because now you make me backtrack back without being able to fast travel, which the only way I can fast travel is being at certain areas to be able to fast travel, where I might as well just feel like I might as well just run to the area because I don't know where all the things are. That part is what is really, really annoyed me so much. And then having to go around everything, and it just chops it all up. It really just chops it all up to where I almost don't even want to do the side quest stuff, because it feels like it's taking away so much time from the story. I don't even know what is happening in the story anymore. And I think that is my biggest issue with this game, where I'm so afraid that because of the sales, and because... maybe I'm being really, really mean with this, but because of how it's sold, it's Nikke, the audience kind of targeting idea, right? Obviously, there is the physics, boob physics, the butt physics, all of that is there, of course. If this game somehow, some way gets picked for a Game of the Year, and other industries are going to see that and be like, this is kind of what we need to copy, it keeps the kind of other issues that are still there, and without having to build off of a story. I mean, you're always going to have your indie games, you're going to have that, but I'm talking more for AAA games. As terrible as most of them kind of already been. that's the part that I'm really just that's the part that just really, really annoys me. It really, really does, because honestly, I was fooled into playing this game thinking it's gonna be fantastic, it's gonna be great, it's gonna go and look at Clear Obscure and be like, move aside. I really did. Was that how much praise I was hearing for this game? I really thought so. And maybe that's where I say that maybe my expectations were set way too high for the game, and that's why I have been severely disappointed with it. And that's just where that's my issues with Stellar Blade. I have zero interest. If I were to drop this game, I would have no issues dropping it. I really wouldn't. Of all of the ones that I've been playing, I mean, you saw Elden Ring Night Rain. I have not picked up that game again for stream. One, we've been playing a bunch of other games, but two, it's not fun enough for me to be like, yeah, this is gonna be fun, and I could keep the energy up and do that for stream. Because I just it's the reason why I didn't go into an acting career, because my god, I cannot fake things. You want truth? It's real easy to pull it out of me. That's just also how I feel with Stellar Blade. There's points of it where I've just been so disappointed with it, and I've been hearing so much praise for the game that I've just been kind of like, maybe it's just me. Maybe if I hear somebody else talk about it, point out the really, really good parts of it, maybe later on into the game itself, maybe I'll be like, oh yeah, you know what? This is fantastic. This is great. This is really, really, really good. Maybe I'll get to that point. Maybe I won't be. Granted, let me just say, all of these games that I'm talking about, I'm not finished yet at this point. If you're still watching this and you're like, what's happening? I have not finished any of these games yet. I don't know about Elden Ring, but Elden Ring Night Rain, let me specify. But for Stellar Blade and Five Nights at Freddy's, we're still playing those through the series. And going through those as well. So maybe my opinion on that would be very different. But yeah, I don't know. And then actually I just saw something with movement. And that's another thing too, where it's just really, really odd. I know I've been laughing and kind of making a joke about it, like, oh, she has a mind of her own. But it is annoying that for some reason she moves over things even if I'm not moving in that direction. The momentum that she has based is like very over exaggerated compared to a lot of other games I've played. And I've played so many games. I like the channel, and it's not even all the games that I have played in my entire life. But her movement is very weird when it comes to the exploration side and just moving around and not the combat. It's really, really odd. And I don't know why. I really don't know why. And I would say, I'm like, oh, maybe because it's not meant to be played on controller. But this was originally a PlayStation game. So, yeah. Isn't a good game? It's just, yeah, I don't know. And honestly, the whole thing, like, with the attractiveness of the character and just stuff like that, like, I don't care about it. I'm just not the target audience for that, right? I don't know. I like women. I do. Alright? That's the way that I go. But, like, that to me really wasn't, like, the selling point for me in this game that really, really intrigued me. It's just the things that I've heard about this game and being praised and all that. That's what really intrigued me. And, of course, the whole thing that it's connected with Nikke, and that's what we're playing. So, kind of felt like I kind of needed to play it. And I'll be honest. Complete transparency. Maybe it shouldn't be. But I will be. With picking up Nikke and all the story, and really that I'm continuing with Nikke, I'm mostly continuing it for the other events. Kind of the stuff with the main story just really turned me off away from the game. Some other aspects of it just really just don't intrigue me. It's kind of made me like, that's kind of a bit weird. But the stories that are written for some of these characters, and a lot of these characters, it's really what kept me coming back to Nikke. And it performs well for the channel. It does compared to a lot of other games that I play. Even with poor Clair Obscur, I love the game so much. It just does not perform well. But I'm not gonna stop playing it because I love it so much. But that's kind of the thing with what I was picking up with Stellar Blade, is that I kind of felt a little bit obligated to play it with the whole idea that we were playing with Nikke with it, and I was going to have the event with it. Then also Stellar Blade was also going to have the Nikke collaboration with it. The reason why I got the complete edition, because it came with the DLC, so that we could do that. It was specifically for the Nikke event. That's why I've been trying to focus on it at the beginning, but it was just for some reason split up like that, and I don't know why, but it was. And that's honestly the reason why I even really kind of pushed to play this game as soon as it came out. And it performed well on the channel. It does. And I have heard good things about this game. I really have beforehand too. So that wasn't my only reason for going to play it. And that's just kind of where I've just been like, okay, this is... It's just fine. Like I said, the actual gameplay of it, the fighting is really incredibly fun. I do like now that I'm actually looking at it, it's not so much of you have to unlock everything and use all of it to be able to get through this game. It literally gives you so many options and so many different button mashing to kind of play your own way of however you want to play. Do you want to play with a gun? There was a section where it did force you to play with a gun, but in general, it didn't. The designs, oh my god, the taco was incredible. Her design, her fight to that was so fun. The fights are really, really fun. Very well done. Very impressive, those fights. Exactly, the taco. That's why I said it like that. It's just... just bring a little humor into this such negative talk. But it's just a bits of that have just been really disappointing. And I think that's what's kind of been my issue, is that I've been so disappointed with each game that we've been playing that I've just been really kind of just meh. I feel meh because I'm sick. I don't know if you can tell. I don't know if you can tell. But even before that, it's just, I guess games constantly playing them, it just kind of just been like, meh, alright. Okay. It just kind of ruins the mood for me for streaming, because, like I said, if I was good at acting, my god. But I'm not. And that's why for my mood in these games that I just can't really be like, woo! Yeah, I'm having a good old time keeping my energy up for these games. This is so fun. Yay! Because it's not. It's really how I feel. You go to Clair Obscur. That is a game that I really, really, really enjoy so much. Really do enjoy. And it's gonna be a game I keep playing. And I know, like I said, it doesn't perform well on the channel compared to the other stuff. And at the end of the day, I want to play what I enjoy, but I also want to play what you guys also enjoy. Kind of how I gauge the stats and things like that, and why I also am paying attention to the views. I'm not a big channel. I'm tiny. I don't expect to be like, oh yes, growth, oh business, yes, 100% of the time. No, I'm tiny. Alright, been doing this for over 4 years now, and I'm still pretty tiny. My expectations are very low, but what I am gauging those off of are, what are you guys watching? What are you guys enjoying to watch? What are you actively being there for? And stuff like that. And that's kind of also what I've been trying to gauge it for. The reason why I haven't just been pushing out Clair Obscur as much as possible. We were for a little bit, but that was honestly because I was waiting for the other games to come out. And so I don't have too much of a full list from that. So that is why I'm not just like pushing out Claire Obscure as much as possible to be fair to those that want to watch the other stuff, that are interested into the other stuff. I'm sorry if my sickness ruins that kind of mood, and if I start to grumble about the games, I do apologize for that, but I am human. I have my opinions for these, and I can't just pretend that I actually completely enjoy them all the time. It's just, there's multiple ways I could go about that, but this is kind of how I feel. Now to my last point. The Nikke event. This event. I've probably been very quiet. My voice feels wretched today. It started to come back, but my voice is throat. Bleh. My throat is absolutely just. If somebody, you know, this guy. Hold on. I saw him and I was like, oh hey, this guy. Is it him? This guy. My throat looks like if you shove this down my throat and just turn on the chainsaw. That's what it looks like. Shredded. Just shredded. So that is basically how. That's just kind of just. I feel a bit bad trying to push stream and try to do this while feeling like this, not being like energized and how I would usually be. But I also just feel good enough to be able to do these and have them kind of keep going and actually get through them, because this is 6 days left and I don't really know when we'll be able to get through, but yeah. Vivid, you're welcome. Thank you, Jinx. You're right. I shouldn't be. You're right. But what I'm really I'm actually extremely disappointed with this event. I really, really am. And I kind of been mentioning it. It's just, it doesn't feel like I'm playing a Stellar Blade event. It doesn't. I mean, the only other event collaboration I can compare it to is Evangeline. And they're completely different IPs, right? Stellar Blade is shift up. Nikke is shift ups. So, yeah. And this is just. It doesn't. The characters are there. There's some references. They did good in the beginning, but now it just feels like I'm just playing a Nikke side story. And my problem is that they have such a big story reveal that there's a human on the surface. What? This big thing to where they were talking about the consequences that are going to happen to Privity. I 100% doubt that there's going to be anything huge. There's just probably going to be something to where it kind of like scoots that aside and can just move on as if that event never occurred. It will never be referenced in any of the story in the future. I'll be very shocked if it is. Maybe because they belong to the same. Maybe they will be, but other than that, they most likely probably won't be. And that's the part where I'm just, to have something that is focused completely into a Nikke, what feels like a Nikke story more than it feels like a collaboration with Stellar Blade, and actually having an event with Stellar Blade. Having Nikke's story built into that, into what's an event part, just kind of being like, okay, because it's just weird. I mean, if you don't like Stellar Blade, if you have nothing know about anything about Stellar Blade, and you're just not interested in the collaborations, you completely skip that, and then suddenly this is going to be referenced or have association to the main story, is really, really odd. Extremely odd. Why they would even do that. I don't know, it's just really throwing me off. So I guess going into this, I really thought, I'm like, alright, we're gonna have some Stellar Blade references. Hopefully I made it further in the game to where a lot of things are gonna kind of make sense, and maybe I didn't meet Raven, but you know what, maybe we got close enough to go meet Raven kind of situation. You know, it's gonna be a lot of good stuff. Then we're gonna be like, yeah, this is good. And then I'm just starting to hear a lot of Nikke stuff, and I've completely zoned out. I will be 100% honest. Most of that I zoned out in. One, I got a headache in the middle of this, so that's one of the reasons. If you saw me laying on my side, I was trying to put pressure on that side of my head. But 2, I wasn't going into this expecting a lore dump of Survivor in an event that's supposed to be a collaboration with Stellar Blade, when I was more expecting an actual, an actual collaboration event with Stellar Blade. I think that's what it completely just tuned me out. I really, really did. Because I wasn't expecting that. It 100% was not an expectation for me, and I think that's why for this event I've just been even more quiet than I am now because of that. It's just kind of like, cool, alright. I wasn't wanting to go through Nikke's story right now. I was kind of going through this. So I was kind of, when I saw Privity put into this, I was like, oh dear. I kind of had a feeling of where they might have been going with the whole central government and then the whole thing with Mother Sphere and all that. And that's the other thing. Mother Sphere has only been talked about once. Her name has only been mentioned once. Like, what? I hear Mother Sphere like 10 times in 3 minutes. It's just, and I've heard central government in this collaboration like 50 times. More than like the one time I actually heard Mother Sphere. It just feels really, really weird. Where it's like, it's almost it should have been pushed the other way. I don't know. It's just really odd to me how this story is. If this was the only collaboration they had, it probably wouldn't be such a big deal to me. But what I think it is that I saw the Evangeline one, and I was like, oh my god, they had Evangeline stuff within it. They had the mechs, they had all that combo, they had a lot of things that really was revolving around those characters and focusing on those characters. Where in here, and it's just like, so, you need swimming? Just, it's weird. I really don't get it. I don't. It's really just confused me so much. But yeah, that's just how I kind of feel so far with this collaboration. Maybe it'll be different when it's later. And I was really excited. Maybe that's why it's voiced, right? Maybe that's why it's voiced, so that it would be part of the main story in some way. Maybe because it's the way that I had mentioned it, of it going to be like they're very parallel to each other kind of idea and that stuff. But I don't know, that's just kind of how I felt. So if you saw me be very kind of just like and kind of slightly ripping into things in the middle of it, that's why I was. I completely forgot to do these on stream. Been meaning to do these on stream. I just saw that right now.
Make a fortune.
But yeah, so that's just kind of how I feel with things going on. So I just kind of wanted to give an explanation as to why my attitude has been the way it has been. Okay. I was just reading that. It'd be kind of nice if I were to somehow get this, if it would actually let me give this to somebody. That would be a nice thing. I guess that's why they were saying with the code thing. I better not get anything good from this.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
But yeah, so I don't know. I just wanted to kind of talk about why, if you've noticed my mood recently with these games, is this kind of how I've been feeling about them. They've just kind of been meh. That is how I just felt with it. It's just meh.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Get the code. I already input the code immediately into this because I didn't even think about writing it down. So it's gonna really suck.
Come and make a fortune.
Enjoyed any of the collabs so far.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Game expensive. I mean, to be so Blade. I mean, I got the complete edition, but I mean for the base game for it, I think it's separately priced with how normal AAA games have been priced. I mean, actually, I kind of take that back. AAA games are now being way higher, especially if you're Nintendo and decide to be like, hey, you know what, let's just make this about 30% more than what the original prices for this were. Let's just hike that up even more. Give you a little code and a stupid card. And that's a whole other thing I can rip into. Hi, well, sorry. Being negative Nancy over here. I'm sorry.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss
Cool.
it.
That's good. That's good. I would have been so sad if I ended up getting it. I'd be like, I'm so sorry, guys. But yeah, no. So I just my whole reason for going on this whole tangent and everything is just I want to explain what my mood has been feeling like for these past couple of streams. If I just been kind of been like meh about things recently, and I said I don't feel good. But two, before my whole sickness thing, I've also been feeling like that. It's just because the games that I've been playing and everything. It's just I've been disappointed with them. I have been. Claire Obscure is literally the only exception. So, are we good now? We're good now. Okay. So yeah, so that's just. I just wanted to explain why it felt like that instead of just being like, I just rip into this game. It's just like, oh, why is Fatum moody? Is something going on with Fatum that's happening, or what's happening? It's just that. It's just how I feel with that. And it's just, I had, especially with Celebrate, I had really high expectations for it because things that I heard, a lot of things that I've heard for the game, and I think that's just what's kind of like, man, that sucks. That really, really does. So, maybe I'll stop being so negative eventually. When I just stop. Just needed to get that out and explain all of it and what's been going through my head. We got you, right? Of course I got the feet one. Shows you have taste. And I'm not, and I like, I see some people, I was watching some people play another game that I had played in the past, and take pics. There you go, guys, take your screenshots. But hold on, throat. I still need to go through things. I was watching some people play a game beforehand. I won't talk about what game it was or who it was I was also watching. They're a bigger channel, way bigger. I'm a huge channel. And the way that they would talk about a game is I could see they had criticisms, but they kept backtracking and saying that I'm just being mean, and I'm just being mean. And I get why they are talking the way they do. It's kind of how I feel, in that it does feel like you're just being mean with all the efforts that I put in. Of course, you're also going to have people from the community that are either gonna defend that game with blades and everything, or people that work in the industry that are gonna have their reasons to talk about it. And being, if you are in such, I have so much fame to your name kind of idea, you can't exactly just go into ripping it, because then you're gonna have people that are either gonna try to cancel you and all sorts of things, right? There's a ton of other stuff. But I was continuing seeing this person wanting to talk about the game and their frustrations that they had with it, and sorts of feelings like that. And I was just kind of just sitting there just watching that, and I was like, damn, like, yes. Everything they had to say to me was completely valid about that game. I was like, honestly, everything they had to say was valid, and I think as somebody who's playing the game too, it made sense. It really just made sense for everything they had to say about it. I'm sure there was more that wanted to be said, but they couldn't, right? They couldn't really go into it too much, or you'll have something like that. And And there is definitely that I appreciated them doing, and it's kind of what I was trying to do here too, is also talking the positive side to things and admitting that there is a lot of work that is done into these games that do deserve praise. You can't just go into a game, see some of the stuff that's bad, and just say, oh, this game is absolutely just garbage or whatever, because there is good stuff within a lot of these games. I mean, just for the event for this game, the story is actually good. It's just not what I was expecting. And the characters that they were developing was privity. Honestly, that is the biggest thing that I got from this event so far, is that the character that got the most development so far in this event was privity. What do I know about Eve, Adam, and Lily? Same stuff that I knew beforehand. And I think that was kind of the whole thing too with that, as I said, with this game, is that the voice acting that was done for this is the first collaboration voice acted. Obviously it is, right? It's no big surprise there. That voice acting for it is well done. The art styles for the characters too is well done. The backgrounds too, well done. The overworld, I haven't really got the chance to explore it much, but it looked really, really well done. Like, there actually was passion put into those things like that. Little funny stuff that was put into them. The writing for the event is honestly well done. I didn't see fault in it. It's just what I was expecting was a collaboration, not a Nikke side story kind of idea. It's just my type. Some vampire. Vampire is you the vampire. Anyways. But yeah, no, I just kind of how I feel with some of these. It's just, there's good stuff to be praised for it. There is. But at the same time, I think there's personal feelings to games, right? A lot of the stuff that I've said is very much how I personally feel these games. But, I think I've played a fair amount of games on this channel so far in my life. On this channel specifically. That I feel like I kind of can feel a little valid in my criticisms. Just maybe. Maybe I'm just inflating my own ego right now. But I kind of feel like it. I don't know. It's just some of these. I do know. There's just some of them are personal feelings that I have, style choices and things like that. And there are other things that I feel like I am talking about this game that I do, not just this game, but other games as well that I talked about. The Five Nights at Freddy's game, the Elden Ring Nightmare, I didn't really go into because I really haven't played much of it. I tried. Then I sat in the main menu for like, I don't know how long, wanting to play it, and I just never got the chance to because I didn't feel the drive enough to go into it. But mostly with the Stellar Blade and when I say Elden Ring, I mean Elden Ring Night Rain. I mean, be very specific about that. Night Rain. I'm not talking about the Elden Ring based game. I'm not talking about Shadow of the Erdtree. Those were fantastic. I have my own criticisms about the DLC, but honestly, still is fantastic. It's Night Rain that I'm specifically talking about. That was just, to me, just not my taste, not my style. That's what that one feels more. Now, within Five Nights at Freddy's and also with Stellar Blade, like I said, a lot of the things I had to say about that really felt, some of those were personal. I do feel like some of those also were very much, mechanic-wise, it was very much like a, kind of feeling. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I've been negative. I'm sorry if I've been very much just feel like I'm just insulting these games. There's areas I love them. There's areas that I myself do know. I'm not even talking about art styles. I don't know art. I don't know voice acting stuff. Work put into them very well done. They did very well in that, and it's very impressive. For the coding side of it, that I do know personally, and yes, that is a lot of hard work, especially if you're working with a team and multiple and over months and stuff like that, years even. I completely understand that is very difficult to do when we're talking about with coding and a mechanic for something like that, planning that out and all of that. I completely understand. That's very difficult to do, and it's very impressive for the things that are working, right? Especially, God, I look at the Stellar Blade stuff and I'm like, oh my God, I can't even imagine about picking apart that code. And then I look also with the same thing with Five Nights at Freddy's. It's not that complicated, but still, I don't know the code for that. That was probably very tricky to do. And reason why it has bugs. I just honestly, you're completely valid for that. You're not a huge studio and stuff. And so, you know what? That's fine. But there's other things to it where it's just, if you went that far, why couldn't you go a tiny step further? Why couldn't you add manual save from the options menu? Why couldn't you have it to where to just stuff like that? Honestly, the save thing is my biggest gripe on both of those games. Why can't you just let me save when I can? And I can't even say like, oh, it's like, oh, the multiple slots, because there's not even an option to be able just to save on my own. And if it is the fear, it's like, oh, you don't want the player to be stuck somewhere or something like that, then have it to where I can save to another slot. That's why some games have multiple slots, so you can either reload it back to an area, or if need be, if you do get bugged out in an area, you have another slot that I can run into. It's why I save. If you ever see me save in like 100 different slots, as many as the game provides, that is why. In case anything goes wrong, in case a save file gets corrupted, in case something bugs out, in case there's something that we even missed that I need to go back to, that's why you will see me save in like 100 different slots, where just in case anything were to occur, I would have so many backups in case anything were to happen. So if you think I'm just crazy for doing that, no, I have my reasons to my madness. But that's just kind of what I have to say. Like I said, there's aspects of the games that I think are very well done. There's other ones that I think are really breaking the game than making it, and very much being overshadowed. Like I said, with Stellar Blade, for me, the gameplay, actual fighting, and the bosses, the designs for them, the art style for the game too is very, 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 very well done. Just everything else is overshadowing that good to me, and it's making me dread it more than anything. The same thing with the Five Nights at Freddy's game. The style is good. It's just not my taste, but it's still well done with things that are being shown. Honestly, it's actually really impressive with what they got. I know weeks and like simple chasings, the animations that are put in. Like, God, animations are a whole other thing that are just, it's so much work into that. It's months of people working on that, multiple people working on that, hours and hours and hours put into simple little scenes, but they're just being overshadowed by things that I think are really pretty much simple. I don't know, for me, the open world stuff, I think should be completely common knowledge that, you know what, I'm gonna do an open world stuff. I'm not gonna restrict you from going to a save area because I can, because I need to fill out the area for some reason. I'm not going to give you another mode of transportation, especially even if the game gives me a mode of transportation later on. Family friendly. I almost said another word right now. It still very much just makes you dread it into being like, man, I want to replay the game again, but I gotta go through these areas? Nah. Kind of feeling. But yeah, I think the biggest thing, the simplest thing, and the easiest thing, and the thing that I really think would just help out the most is just being able to save manually. I don't know when that started to become a default. Like, why? When did that start to be like a, you know what? You gotta go to this area specifically to save? Or I'm just gonna put a random autosave and you never know when that's gonna happen. You might do one thing and it's like, oh, this autosaves, then you do it again, then it doesn't autosave, and you're like, what is happening? Just gonna be like, you just gotta guess the game. Oh, you need to go collect some collectible stuff to add to the system because that's how you can get to the secret ending or stuff like that. No, you don't. It's like, what the heck? I don't know. Anyways. Save and quit. Yes. That's fine. Save and quit is fine. But what if I just don't want to save and quit? What if I don't trust the save and quit? That's another gripe that I kind of have with Elden Ring too. And that was one of the things I did have, was the save thing. But I mean, the thing is though, is that game does save, and I didn't have to be too concerned that, oh my god, it is a bit annoying that you could get stuck somewhere and you're kind of just stuck there, and what do you do to get out of it? You can't. Well, that goes that save file. There is that game too that did do that, but the thing is they actually made it work. It really did work. There was never a moment that I was really worried, like, oh god, this is gotta be it. This is it. I don't know. It's just how I feel with Stellar Blade and the Finance of Freddy's game too. It just really doesn't make sense. You're right. That thing is very true, especially with a horror game setting. You can very much do that, and that would kind of be then. But I think when it comes to that point, at the end of the day, to me, a game is meant to be enjoyable.
Fully active. Pierce through.
And when I have to do something all over again, when I get a collectible because I want to see the secret, but you decide you're not gonna put a save thingy, when I have spent maybe about 30 minutes doing other things and finally come back, it makes me not want to backtrack. That's what it does. And in Finance of Freddy's, I don't want to backtrack. I don't want to go find the things that I missed, because who knows when it's gonna save. And it kills me, and I'm done. I lose all of that. I think that's what it is. That's mostly what it is for me. That's why, honestly, I didn't mind it in Security Breach, that I just go to the terminal and I have to hold the thingy, and kind of like an Alien Isolation. I thought that was honestly good. I really did. In the way that mechanic worked, I think it worked really well. It's kind of the similar mechanic here in Stellar Blade, but I think it's the setting of it that doesn't make sense to me. It's not a scary game, so it's not supposed to be that, like, I need to be sneaky and go to this thing and save. It's not like that. And it's not a difficult game. Maybe it will be eventually, but it doesn't seem like it. And even if I were to save before a boss fight, what does it matter? It's not like I'm saving before running down an area because there's a monster chasing me and I just want to reload from here repeatedly, or I don't know. Even then, it just sounds fine to me. But yeah, anyways, I could go much more. Do I want to limit break you? Do we want to do, you know what? I've been negative this entire time. Let's do one of these spins. But yeah, anyways, my throat's gonna be very angry at me at the end of the stream. It'll kick my butt for you guys, don't worry. You'd be like, Fatum, stop being negative. Right.
Soldier OW,
don't worry.
at your
It'll
service.
do the job.
Don't.
Ooh, who are we getting?
Looks like I'm going to be busier for the time being.
Ooh.
Soldier OW.
This shop.
I'm Neon. Nice to meet
Thank you, Neon.
Orders, please.
I'm Neon. I'm Neon. Cool. Actually, let me adjust that then. You know what? We got the egg event. Let's go get egg in here. That's why I got you. Why? Jesus, Neon. What do we want? Okay, of course. Put you in there. Confirm. Cool. Alright. Anyways, you know what? That was a good way to end this. I'm sorry for, like, my hour-long tangent. Just ripping into things. Just being the meanest Fatum ever, alright? The cruelest, the evilest, the meanest version of myself. The stream might crash if I switch scenes, so I'm not gonna switch scenes for the time being and say everything I need to say for now, and then we'll see what happens if the stream does crash when I change the scene. Oh my god, my chat has been like that the entire time. I'm just gonna go cry. Angry face. Can you make your angry face? Why do you look happy and sleepy? Angry. Yeah, there you go. Angry. Angry. My hair's in my forehead. That's why it's in my forehead. It is in my forehead. Angry. All right, not angry then. I need to recalibrate that better. I'm not closing my eyes. Charge, right? Charge. Grr. I just sound like my pugs. I should sound like Cube. You rub. I don't know why. What's up with Cube? You just like rub her face or just rub her back, like both of your hands, and like just like massage motion. He is just like, arf, 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 and I don't know why. I don't know why. Anyways. The world trembles exactly. It is so angry. So angry. But yeah. But anyways. That's when I had to gripe about being mean. But I got it out of my system. Hopefully. Hopefully. Sorry, I turned a Nikke event into all of that. People are gonna come to the end of the stream and be like, "What's happening?" You okay, Marky? Sneezing behind me. Anyways, probably trying to figure out what are we doing still in here. But yeah, so we're done. We're over with. We're in a good mood now. I'm not. I don't feel good. I'm just gonna go lay down. Drink some more hot tea. Actually, I think my hot tea turned cold. It did. I'm gonna go cry. Well, yeah. But anyways. It's been brewing in you for a bit. Have you noticed? Was it noticeable? Was it noticeable that it was? Was it? Tell me. Tell me what you think. I mean, you should. Whoops. On good news, actually, I saw that Peak game that was being talked about last stream. It actually looks hilarious and it actually looks fun. So, maybe, for those of you that are part of the membership for Believer or Believer's Tiers, that might be added to the poll list. So, if you ever wonder how to suggest games or anything like that, it's very surprising if it'll actually happen in stream and I actually remember it. What was funny, what happened, is I was mentioned in stream and YouTube immediately recommended a short for me. So, yes. So, heads up for that. That might be there. But yeah. I'm sorry. No. You don't forgive me when we sad. No, wait. No, please. Mercy. I'm sorry. No. Now go rest. Go eat. 'Cause I haven't eaten. I probably should have. But I will. Just give me a moment. Give me a second. Please. But yeah, so what was I talking about? Sorry. gonna put some tears. You're gonna get some out crying. Or Nori. But yes, so it's probably expect on the poll, which I probably will put up next week. Also, this week, let me talk about the schedule real quick. I'm really talk about what the schedule is and then test if I switch dreams and all that. But yeah, basically, the I forgot what I was gonna say. Schedule. I don't know if I'm streaming Friday or not. Things might have changed the plans on what was happening on Friday, so look, I'm angry now. I'm angry. But yeah, so maybe not. We'll see. There maybe stream on Friday, maybe not stream. You really need 3 days off? No. See, what happened is I realized that I was basically not going to be streaming for 3 days because I won't be streaming on Saturday, I'll be streaming on Sunday, so I'll be missing 3 days, and that will kill me. So, maybe there might be a stream on Friday, maybe there won't be. I will judge my condition too to make sure I'm not overdoing it on a day that I may not be streaming or may be streaming, so I'll be good. I mean, if I don't stream that day, I will try to do a late night stream. So, unless something keeps me from doing a late night stream on Friday, if I don't stream on Friday. But I feel like somebody's gonna try to just tie me up and keep me in the bed and be like, "Don't move, recover." I got things to do, okay? I haven't made a short in how long, and I'm running out on my list. I need to make them. I want to try editing something. Look, I had all these plans, and this stupid throat decided I'm just gonna turn into a shredder. But yeah, so I don't know. And if we do stream on Friday, I don't know. We'll pick up. Maybe I'll make myself happy and do Claire Obscure. So, yeah. I knew it. I recently kidnapped one of your secret spy roaches. You don't know about him. It's the reason why I had to come home in 3 days. Been interrogating that little poo turd. I don't know. I was thinking of every single other word besides turd. But yes. So that's how I knew. Jimmy's not coming back. Actually, no. I surprisingly have not had a roach in a while. Thank goodness. But anyways, so yeah. When weekend stream does happen on Sunday, I will also gauge if I can do a chatting stream because, well, it took 2-3 hours for my throat to kind of recover a bit to be able to talk. So yeah. But we'll see for that. So it may be chatting stream on Sunday. If I'm not able to do a chatting stream, then we'll just play another game there then, and we'll see what happens. If anything, probably finish up this event. So we're not done. So we'll pick up this event later. But yeah. But anyways, that's all I really had to talk about with schedule. I've been meaning to talk about this, but stream had been crashing. OBS had been crashing when I switched scenes, so it hadn't been able to. But yeah, that's what I needed to talk about. Just open up my list real quick and finally actually get to thank my members and everybody, because I haven't been able to do that because OBS has just been deciding to crash. I don't know why. It's been crashing. We're gonna experiment in a second if it does or not. So you see an abrupt end to the stream, then you know what I did. But yeah, so if you borrow the membership for Believer and Believes tiers, next week there will be a poll up, and I'll probably add the game Peak to it because it actually looks pretty fun. If you haven't checked it out, I haven't played it. Could either go watch some shorts of it, I like shorts. I like that. I like them a lot. That's a feature I really like that YouTube added. Some people have been kind of ups and downs for it. I actually like it. I think it's pretty good. But yes. Milwaukee 2's maybe been a bad update. I didn't even update it recently. Maybe it's been something to do with some feature added. Maybe it did update. I didn't realize it. It might have. I do have it set to automatically updating, so it might have updated. But I swear it didn't. I don't know. We'll see in a second. But yeah. So yeah. So that's kind of my plan. Maybe Friday stream. Maybe not Friday stream. But yeah. Windows didn't update that one day. It might have. Windows did need an update, so probably. But yeah. Friday may stream, Friday no stream. I don't know. Just keep an eye out. Probably tomorrow. I'll either schedule it or won't schedule it. And if I don't schedule it, then stream will be on Sunday. And I'll also probably hold on till like the end of Saturday so that I can actually see if my throat will be fine enough to be able to do a chatting stream or not. So there'll be that. And yeah. And that's pretty much all I have to say about that. I think we're good either way. Yeah. It's Saturday. I won't be able to stream on Saturday. I have a thingy that I gotta go to on Saturday, so I won't be able to stream. And I was thinking of trying to do a late night stream, but it's literally super early that I have to go do this thing, and I'm probably gonna be too tired to actually sustain that. Plus my throat. It should recover soon. I'll just burn it some more. It's been doing a good job. Maybe that's why it's as red as it is, as I've been scorching it. Doesn't explain the red veins, though. It looks like red veins. It's like veins, like the patterns of a vein. It looks interesting. Anyways, but yeah. Let me go ahead and say thank you to those that were recently here. Thank you to Casey, thank you to Jinx, thank you to SOS, thank you to Rod, thank you to Shot, thank you to Knuckle. And thank you to Poofy as well. Thank you. Thank you to the previous year before, and thank you to Knuckles, thank you to my mods as well. Thank you. After that scorching, maybe. I don't know. I had checked my throat immediately after I woke up because it felt like death. So yeah. But yeah. But also, thank you to those previous here before, and thank you to my mods as well. Thank you. Do you forgive me now? Do you forgive me, Charlotte? I'm so sorry. Do you forgive me? Please forgive me. Anyways. I like how he immediately turned mean and everything and just like grumpy and all that, and just then immediately with you, forgive me, I'm sorry. Also, thank you to those previous beforehand. Thank you to any like thank you to my mods as well. Thank you. And thank you to those that helped support the channel with being a part of the membership for Gold Roach. My tongue got stuck behind my teeth. I have one tooth, guys. All my teeth are gone. I only have one tooth. But and it made the weirdest noise, and I don't know if the microphone picked that up. I don't think I can replicate it. Anyways. Got distracted. I heard it and I was like, ooh, that's interesting. Anyways. Also, thank you to those that are part of the Tier 3 membership or believers being each Ongsu, Dance Master, Nathan Citron. Thank you guys so much for your help and support. Thank you. We're gonna see if I click scene change, if it's gonna crash. I'll consider it. Guys, come here. I'm not sure. You're not supposed to hear this. Alright, guys, come here. Alright, come here. Do you think so? She'll consider it, right? So, do you guys think I got a chance? Do you? I mean, she's thinking about forgiving me. Even though I probably made myself worse. So, I mean, what do you think? I give it a shot. I got a chance? Anyways, let's see what happens if I change the scene. I bet I should go lay down. I should get something to eat and lay down. Anyways, 3, 2, 1. Did it crash? Is it fine? Yay! It didn't crash. I'm happy. Yay! I don't know why it crashed in those parts 2 times. It's still a blade. It's still a blade. It's coming after me. I don't know why that dog is barking. Oh, I can, okay, I hear the storm. That's why. I think that's a thunder I hear. I don't know. Anyways. It didn't crash. So happiness. Alright. Well, anyways. We're good now. Bye-bye.